Okay, hello everybody out there. You've tuned in to another episode of Huge Circles, where we're drawing some huge circles. And today, well, let's see. Tom's going to be a little bit late. Al has got to pick up some inks and stuff like that, and he's he's gonna apparently he needs to feed himself. So go figure. And but today, right now, I am joined by Kat. How's it
Hello.
going, Kat?
Good. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, not a problem. So Kat, tell everybody who you are and and where you're at and what channels you do and stuff
So,
like that.
I'm from Northern California. I am on the Phantasmagorium Show YouTube channel with
Yeah.
Scotty R37 and Steve Foley. We do weekly movie reviews and movie breakdowns and news shows. We got a lot of videos and playlists there. We went through like Tarantino's over, Lucas's over. We got tons of stuff on there you guys can check out. I'm also on the Virtual Cantina Network, which is another YouTube channel for Star Wars fans. I co-host a show there, Unifying Force. We just recorded our 99th episode this morning, so we'll be having our 100th episode
Nice.
extravaganza in another 2 weeks. So that'll be fun. Uh,
Cool.
and I'm on Letterboxd at Sly Snide, YouTube Sly Snide. So yeah.
Nice. I like that. If you guys haven't checked out Phantasagorium, it's basically Scotty's channel. Go over and check out Scotty's channel. It's actually quite fun. So I know Scotty. How should I put it? Scotty is recommended listening to. If you get his quirky sense of humor, you'll have no problem with his show over at Phantasagorium. And I just find it a miracle that Jill hasn't gone certifiably medically crazy by now.
Oh,
So
Jill doesn't understand how I could put up with it every single week, uh, especially at the end of a long workday to come home to have to sit and deal with Scotty. And you'll see on several of our videos where it's like I'm losing patience. One of them, it was so bad we had to re-record it because he was just so drunk and couldn't follow the conversation at all.
oh my god. Oh, that's hilarious. I love
So
it.
silly. Yeah,
So before we get into the whole drawing thing, I just want to say hi to everybody that did manage to that did show up. I shouldn't say have managed to show up. Everybody is showing up. So uh I know, right? I'm losing my patience. So much patience here because I'm checking out who showed up. Let's see. Bill, I know that you showed up, and I think you were like the first one there. We got our illustrious Vince Womack. We got Laura Thoth, that's also here. Hail to you guys. And we got our Bear of Legends, Nortopubus Cuber. Who else we got? We got Franco Walker that's also showed up here. And let's see. I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, Bill Barkley, you're here too. Nice. Got a bunch of you guys. And what else is going on here? Yes, Vince, that's right. It's sort of kind of a new intro. And yes, Franco, that's true. Scotty is Scotty. So I I love the guy. I love the guy. I not many people get his sense of humor. I totally 150% get it. So
oh yeah, he's like a
let's
'90s shock jock. It's great.
exactly. I love it, man. Scotty, yeah, new intro. Actually, I thought about using this for a different type of intro because there is something that I do want to do on the horizon. I want to do actually comic book reads, right? Where I take like a series of comic books and I get a bunch of guys together, bunch of guys and gals, and we read an issue of a series or something like that, right? And I want to try to put together some sound effects and stuff like that and just start from there. And that's kind of the intro for this, but I thought today okay, I'm going to test it out. Let's see. Bill Berkeley. Hey Mike, I just watched Skynet YouTube short with the original John Connor in it. Michael Edwards. Really? Uh, that sounds interesting. I gotta check
Mhm.
that. So, yeah, Kat, if you want to include the links in the private chat, then I'll put it out there so everybody can
Oh yeah.
uh
Let's see if I can let me find those here.
to subscribe. Let's see, Bill. Yeah, the the intro is huge, totally huge. Oh yeah, Bill. Did you happen to catch the Nick Weiser's show last night? Because yeah, that happened. So Franco Walker, yeah, it's kind of like a dramatization, something like that. That's kind of what I want to put together, right? It's like say we do Fantastic Four, and we'll start from number one. So I want to get like myself and a few people together, and somebody that makes a good Sue Storm fit. I
Mm.
don't know who, but I was thinking originally Raquel, but Raquel doesn't want to go on YouTube anymore due to Clobby passing away, and I get that. That's fine. So I'm gonna have to find me a good Sue Storm, and I was thinking of starting with Marvel's First Family. That's what I want to do.
Ah,
And yeah, so yeah, Kat, if you're interested, maybe we might be able to pull something like that off. So so for all of you guys that hasn't checked in Scotty's show there over at the Phantasmagorium show. There is that there in the chat, and Vince Womack, like a very good wrench that he is. There is the Virtual Cantina Network. So if you want to go ahead and check that out, check that out. And yeah, and the link for the Phantasmagorium show. So go ahead and check that out whenever they happen to be on. It is fun. It's fun stuff.
it is.
So it is. What was the latest movie that you were talking about?
The latest one, we actually been covering Alien Earth right now.
Oh, okay.
So that's been pretty fun. We're gonna cover the season finale on Thursday, as well
Uh-huh.
as some other recent movies that have come out.
Right.
And let's see, what else have we done? We've done, God, we did all the Star Wars movies. We did the original movies, the Indiana Jones movies, the Tarantino. God, who else did we do? James Bond. We did all of those. That was fun. That's actually what got Scotty and I started on that. Uh,
Oh.
that was a long running show, which we return to every once in a while. And but yeah, there's all sorts of neat stuff on there. And now we're kind of doing like one offs whenever we see something that we're actually interested in. Uh, so it'll be great. I'm not sure. We haven't decided what our next series is going to be. Uh, now that Alien Earth is over.
Yeah, it kind of leaves it for season two. I don't know.
Yeah, I was kind of disappointed with that they made it a cliffhanger. I mean, it kind of. I mean, I was interested in the show, and some of the storylines and characters were interesting, but I kept feeling like, come on, let's get going. Let's. You only got 8 episodes to play with. Where are we going with this? And,
I know,
then
right?
and then it ended, and it's like, ah,
It's like, really, you're gonna be like this now? So you're
yeah.
just gonna be hoping that, yeah, that
And has it even been renewed for a second season yet? I don't know.
I haven't the faintest idea.
Yeah,
See, here's the weird thing. I I didn't mind it. I know a lot of people kind of complaining about it, and yes, it's got some faults. And oh, hey, wow, Sci-Fi's a Dan. I haven't seen you in forever, dude. Man, it's been a long time, man. How's it going? Great to see you, dude. So yeah, new show and everything like that. So yeah, anyway, so what was I saying? And oh man, see, now everybody's falling in now at the same time. Gap, hey dude, Gap. Okay, hello, Mike Panel and Franco. Blah, 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 blah. Nice to see you again, Gap. Great that you can join us. Yeah, what was I saying? Yes, that's right. Alien Earth. um I don't know, to me I felt like it did have maybe a few problems.
yeah.
Probably like the simple fact that like you're putting kids into an android body. Not that I got a problem with that. I mean, story wise, but you're putting them first and foremost, like right out of the gates, into a hostile situation. It's like
Yeah,
you for equipment that's supposed to be costing billions of dollars. Why would you do that?
because the CEO's an idiot.
Yes, exactly, man.
I didn't like that the xenomorph was
Uh,
practically invincible in this. It's like so
yeah,
many
right.
times it's getting pelted with bullets and nothing's happening to it. They're like, no, that's not accurate. And I
Yeah,
didn't like that Wendy had this power to control the xenomorph, kind of like Chris Pratt controlling the Raptors in the Jurassic World movie. Like, no, let's
yeah,
not do that. That's too hokey. And then in the final episode where she has the ability to control every electrical circuit whenever the plot demands it, it's like, nope, sorry, this is bad.
right. But none of the other robot kids could do that. No.
Yeah, and Kirsch, who was the more superior android, he couldn't do that.
Yeah, right. So why is Wendy so special? Why does
Yeah, I
she get
didn't get what
special
that was
ability?
about. That was like, and then when you end on a sloppy cliffhanger, it's like, okay, the kids were the prisoners in the beginning, and now the captors are the prisoners. I get it, but that's not really
Yeah,
a strong ending. That's just like the end of another episode. Felt like a middle of the season episode.
yeah, right. The
Yeah,
other thing I'm not liking lately is with a lot of streaming is it's only like maybe 8 episodes long, 10 episodes. I mean,
oh
God, there
yeah,
used to be a day when it was like maybe a 23 episode season or something like that, right?
yeah, and they'd be like 45 minutes without commercials, and this is the same length as these shows are. And I get
Yeah,
that these shows are more expensive because they have more sets and on location, but it's like once you've spent the money to build the sets and everything, the
yeah.
money's already spent. Like before you even wake up on a filming day, the money's already spent. So you can take as much time as you want to film as much as you want. So why
Hmm.
not take advantage of it? And it's like a conscious choice that these streaming companies are making to make all these shows super short these days.
Right. And it's irritating. It's like you're
It
rushing the
is.
entire story along, and I hate it. Yeah, I don't like it. Snortopoopas, YouTube missed my count up last week. I can't remember if I had a wrench or not. Oh, really? Is that what was happening? Okay. If you want a wrench, I can give you a wrench. Sci-fi sit then, still alive and kicking, not dead yet. Well, thank God for that, dude. Jeez. I
Yeah.
missed you, man. Where have you been? And also Snorter or Gap says, Alien Earth, yeah, had a few problems. Are you kidding me? The xenomorph whisper like a dog.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, right.
It's like no, I'm checking out at that point.
Oh man. It's like how do you even know what you're saying?
Well, she also manages to communicate with it when it's like several miles away. I'm like, how can it even hear you?
Yeah, right.
Is it like it didn't make sense.
How
It's a
yeah.
shame because I like Noah Hawley's other stuff. I love his Fargo show. It's so good.
Uh
This was that's why I had faith in this, but then it just went the way that it did. It was like, eh.
yeah, right.
And then the strangest thing
It's
about it is that if you're gonna do a prequel show, maybe you should explain how they even found LV-426 in the first place. Uh, which I was surprised they didn't do that. It's just like, oh, at
right.
the beginning of the show, that they already got the xenomorphs and everything on this ship headed back to Earth. I'm like, really? It's
Uh-huh.
like, okay.
And let's see, Snorter Poopers. Do I want a wrench? Surprise me. I just did. Let's see. And Gap wants to know, do they make xenomorph biscuits? Sure. Why
Oh, I'm sure
not?
somebody has.
Yeah. Cooking with xenomorphs. It's a good thing. It's
Well,
like not
given
such
given what the word xenomorph literally means, a foreign morph, you can make any kind of cannibal biscuit that you make qualify as a xenomorph biscuit.
That's right. Today, we're going to go through extreme weight loss biscuits. Everything's going to be like acid laced, and it's going to be a good thing. So, oh man, it's it's disappointing enough to know that this is now owned by Disney, and my God, hence the Peter Pan references. And I'm thinking, is every property that Disney now owns, like Star Wars, Marvel, blah 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 blah, um, does every show that they have to do now have to have some sort of stupid Disney reference? I'm finding it. What's the word?
Yeah, because they didn't really follow through on the whole Peter Pan thing. It was very shallow.
Yeah, it was, right?
It's like, okay, the island is named Neverland, whatever. We get that the CEO has Peter Pan syndrome,
Yeah.
and okay, you have these kids, but they're not just. It's not Wendy, Michael, and John. It's Wendy and the Lost Boys, which is a weird mix out of the gate. And I
Yeah.
guess the cyborg guy, I always forget his name, the black gentleman.
I
He's like Captain Hook basically, because he's got the left cyborg hand or whatever.
yeah.
But they're not really following through on the motifs of the Peter Pan story to have it to be worth bringing up these references in the first place.
No, they're not, right? It's I hate bad writing. I hate bad writing. I hate bad writing. It's just so damn irritating. God almighty. And oh hey, pop culture mechanic. How's it going, man? Yeah, great that you can join us. I was gonna check in your show earlier. And I had too much to do, dude. So I'm sorry I missed out. Vince Womack, yeah, is the Alien Queen now a Disney princess? Yes.
No.
Even though she's a queen. Yeah, she can't be a princess. She's a queen. She's a Disney queen. So Gap. Chum on Chum. He Neverland. Chum on Chum. He Neverland. I'm a xenomorph because I'm bad. Oh, okay. I get you. I'm Zemo because I'm bad.
Yeah.
You do your Michael Jackson thing, man. Yeah, I don't know what the next show I'm looking forward to is. I mean,
I just started Chief of War on Apple. That's really good. That's with Jason Momoa about the wars between the various Hawaiian islands that resulted in the unification of the islands, and the
oh,
whole
really?
thing. Yeah, and the whole thing is in the native Hawaiian language, which is interesting. And they got Jason Momoa's there, Tamura Morrison, some other actors. I can't remember their names, but I recognize. It's a really good show. All the episodes are streaming now on that service.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I might have to check that out. Let's see. That's a hard thing because there's really not a lot of good stuff out there lately. I actually did start. Yeah, I started on Landman on on Paramount Plus. So just because I haven't seen Billy Bob Thornton in a lot of stuff lately.
Yeah, I love him. Great.
Yeah, he's a really good actor. I think he's like a little bit underrated, but that's just me. So and I think.
Oh, and then Slow Horses just started its 5th season. I really like that show. That's on Apple as well.
Oh yeah,
you know what show? I love that character that Gary Oldman plays, Jackson Lamb. He is so awesome.
Yeah.
he's like the cool version of us. He's like the fat slob guy who hangs out and just berates everybody, but he's actually smarter than everybody else in the room, and he gets the job done. Shows up those elitist establishment pigs all the time. I love him.
Yeah, right. Oh my god,
that's a great show.
That one show that I watched recently, Murderbot.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
Yes, have you seen that yet?
I have not started it. I added it to my watch list. So I will get to that.
Oh, it's really good. I would say it's highly underrated. I think if you like sci-fi enough, I think you're gonna enjoy that.
Yeah. Another one I'm watching that's streaming right now on HBO Max is a Task. That's pretty good.
Oh, really? What's that about?
These guys have been robbing stash houses for their money, but then they screw up and accidentally break into one which had a bunch of fentanyl, and they killed the occupants of the house and because the 6-year-old boy who lived in the house saw them with their masks on, they had to take the kid, and now they're panicking because they can't get rid of this fentanyl, and how do we get rid of the kid? Because they don't want to hurt him, of course. And then you have a task force set up initially for political reasons to make it look like they're doing something, because the cops don't really care about drug dealers getting ripped off. But once a kid got kidnapped, it's like, oh, and then the murder became an issue. But it's a pretty good show. It's 4th episode drops tonight. It's only 7 episodes long, so I recommend it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's HBO Max.
All right, I'm gonna have to check that out then maybe. Fit for Hire. What's up, dude? Nice that you can make it, man. Great to see you here. I'm enjoying everybody's presence. Wow, like everybody's showing up like a lot here. Penny, my lucky Penny. Just got home. I'm so tired. Oh no, what happened, Penny? Did you do like an exorbitant amount of shopping? Or the grandkids just tiring you out or whatever? Let's see. Bill Barkley. Yeah. Mike plus new season of Tulsa King. Yes. I'm gonna be watching episode 2. What was it? What's this? Season 3? I think by now.
I think so. Yeah.
I think so. Yeah. I'm not disappointed by Tulsa King ever. So, and it's hard to believe that Sly Stallone is like 80.
Yeah.
It's like hard to believe. I I never thought he'd be like, that old. I thought he was at least in his 70s, somewhere in his 70s. So, yeah. No, I like him. I like Sly Stallone. It's awesome show. Let's see. Vince, anyone else in God, I can't talk today. Anyone else watching Common Rider Zist Zeztz, aka Common Rider Z. Okay. No, I'm not. I mean, if anybody else is, um, not. You know what? I rarely watch any of that live action Japanese stuff. I'm sorry, I don't. Probably because I don't like Power Rangers. But if I watch the Japanese version, I could probably do that. That's just me. So, let's see. Oh, okay, I get you. Yeah, not for the reasons you might think. Really? I wonder what reasons those are, Spitz. Let's see what else. Wait, he's enjoying everybody's presence. Okay. Yeah, Franco. Yeah, shit, forgot to watch Tulsa King. Yeah, dude, you gotta watch it. I don't know if you've started watching it, but you definitely want to watch that show. It's really, really good. And on top of that, because they tried to cancel it, like even after the first season, because Stallone wouldn't kowtow to the whole, wokey movement kind of thing, and he wasn't having it on set. So they tried, them tried to get a show off the air and canceled and stuff like that. And they were going to, I believe, any of the agencies, where they hired actors and extras and stuff like that, and tried to get it all shut down. But nope, not gonna have that. So, let's see. And Vince, he's happy because now he can claim that he has a body like Rambo. So there you go. Live to dream and dream to live, man. So I knew you could do it. Meanwhile, while Snorter Poopus, I have the body of an 18-year-old weightlifter. I keep it in the wok in the freezer. Nuts. And Bob, CRC, are you getting further along in One Piece? Okay. Here's the thing, because I watch it on my Roku on streaming, and I made it up to, what was it, episode 700 and 783 is the furthest I've gotten. So on Pluto and on Netflix, there's like a big 200 some episode gap. So I'm going to have to find all those episodes and download them somehow and then watch those. But I am getting caught up. I'm slowly getting caught up. Let's see. And Franco says, yeah, first 2 seasons were awesome. So last week I just forgot to watch today's. Yeah, I'm gonna watch today's later on. So yeah. So yeah, but I would definitely recommend watching that. Obviously, it's a kick-ass show. Because I'm definitely not watching anything like Star Trek, that's for sure. or anything else for that matter. I know I find myself watching a lot of A lot of older shows lately, like some stuff from the '90s and whatnot. Um, I think a couple days ago, I ended up watching um, News Radio with Dave Foley and Phil Hartman, and
Mm.
yeah, I ended up watching like I think about maybe 3 hours of that show. I miss that show, and I've just made me realize I miss Phil Hartman so much. So
Yeah.
yeah, um, what's a good show that, if possible, you could binge watch over? Well, I shouldn't say over and over again, because if you end up binge watching it, you kind of like get really bored of it. But that you don't mind binge watching, or
I
that you could just watch, enough times and never get bored of it.
The Wire. I love that show.
Oh,
I've seen it like 4 times all the way through.
oh
I
yeah.
probably wrote for 10 years now, 11 years, but has a great show. Loved it.
Oh, I heard it was a really good show.
That was excellent.
Huh? Do tell. What is it about anyway? Because I can't
It's
quite
about
remember.
it's about why the whole concept of the war on drugs is a big farce. And the first
Ooh,
season it's the whole thing is set in Baltimore. First season is about how they fight the drug war, and like, deals with the cops and the drug dealers.
yeah.
Second season is about corruption in the port unions, where a lot of the drugs come through in the port. Third season is why reformation in the drug trade, either by how the cops try and tackle it or how the dealers try and tackle it, never works. Every time they try to change it, just does not work. And that was a great season. And then the fourth season posits that after at that time there had been 37 episodes, so 37 hours of TV. And it's like, okay, so now you've seen all these characters. It's like, where did they come from? How did they end up like this? So rather than having flashbacks, they introduce these 5 kids who are like best friends in the middle school. And you see how the school systems and the public school systems are just a clusterfuck and have been failing, and just and how that influences where your life ends up turning out. And then the fifth season is, okay, if we got any of this right, why don't you ever hear about it in the news? And it talks about how the complete erosion of independent news media and how it's all been getting bought out by corporations, and investigative
Wow.
journalism is just completely dead. And it's a really neat. It's like a whole story about an entire city and how it works. And it's just a really fascinating show. Great characters, but it counts on you having a good memory. Like, you'll have a storyline, say in season 2, and
Yep.
then there will be like a cutaway reference in season 4, but they're not going to remind you what it is. But if you remember it from the second season, it's like, oh, that's what that is. Things like that. And there are a few people who were eligible to vote in the Emmys, and with the safety of anonymity, they were asked, "Hey, since everybody seemed to love the show and was on, why didn't it ever get any Emmy wins or nominations?" And they're like, "Well, it didn't really fit
Yeah.
the format of regular TV at the time, because streaming was kind of a new thing. Even though this wasn't streaming, it was HBO, but it was a different. It very much more had the format of what a modern day streaming show would be than a
Hmm.
typical HBO show back then." And they're like, yeah, because they don't have, it's not formulaic. They don't have flashbacks to remind you of what's going on, and
Oh,
it's like,
whatever.
exactly. It was a bunch of half-assed crap, that they were excuses. And like, no, I think the show did a really good job at basically breaking down why the system is broken on both the liberal and conservative side of the fence, and they just didn't like the idea of shining a light on a show which shows you that. But it's very good, and I highly recommend it. You should definitely check it
Mm,
out.
I definitely will check that out now.
It took
Now
me
you.
about 3 episodes to get hooked, uh, which is typical for a streaming show. So it's yeah, but that's on HBO Max anytime anybody wants to watch that.
You have piqued my interest. So,
Yeah.
um, let's see what else is going on here. Man, we got everybody filing in here today. Gap After Dark. Did you hear the season finale of Strange New World? Captain Pike and Mr. Spock are gonna have a baby boy, and Captain Pike, the father mother. Is this can't be serious? You can't be serious. This is. I mean, it's got to be a joke, right? It definitely has to be a joke. But then again,
Season finale is strange.
yeah. But then
I
again,
haven't. It has to be. I haven't been following that show, but I doubt that's real.
I know. But why? why in the back of my head am I thinking, you know what? They probably would do that. They actually probably would. So DJ Play Nice. Hey dude. Nice seeing you, man. Just stopping by, showing my support and leaving a like. So have
Oh,
fun. Thanks, dude.
hey DJ Play Nice to see you.
Yeah, appreciate you, man. Let's see. Pop Culture Mechanics has just finished watching Sliders, all 5 seasons. Yes,
That's a good one.
Sliders. I gotta finish that show, man, because I remember when it used to be on Fox. Um, I think I only got as far as maybe 3 seasons. I never finished the series. I gotta finish the series. I have to know what happens. I know something happens with Wade, and she disappears, or something happens to her. Don't spoil it for me though. Let's see. And Dark Helmet, nice to see you, man. I miss John Candy. Yeah, I definitely want to watch that documentary that's coming out with him. So, yeah, I like me. I definitely want to see that. Let's see. And John Peterson, how's it going, dude? Supernatural. You know what? Something about that show. I heard it's really good. I know a lot of people like it. For some odd reason, I can't get into it. I don't know
couldn't get
why.
into that one either. I
No,
tried.
I don't know why. Maybe because I know that somehow I know they have a lot of things wrong. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me. Dark Helmet. Let's see. I can watch B5. Chips and Alf nonstop. You know what? I haven't seen Chips in a long time. B5. Yeah, I can definitely watch B5. Alf. I did get started like I think about like last year on Alf, and I should start watching that again. That was a good show. It was a fun show. And DJ Play Nice. I just finished watching Wire all the way through over the course of a few days last week.
Wow. You
Damn.
got through all 50 or 60 hours in just a few days.
Jeez. You are hardcore, man.
That is insanely hardcore, DJ. Quite nice. That is. I couldn't even do that.
Oh my god. What
I'd
did
take
you
at least 2
do?
weeks if I was going to do that.
Did you not take a bathroom break? Did you have like empty 2-liter bottles and just not leave the couch? Oh my god. Let's see. Dark Helmet. Oh, and Golden Girls. Yeah. You know what, dude? I heard they want to make a Golden Girls remake. And
I've been hearing that for a long time. I don't know if it's ever going to happen, though.
I don't know. I hope not. It's just, yeah. I'm just
that was a show I thought was okay, too. I never really got too much into that. But
I don't know. For a lot of people, apparently a lot of guys just like to watch Golden Girls. I don't know what it is about it. Yeah. I have the faintest idea why. I mean, I liked it. It was a funny show. But if you do it nowadays, guaranteed it's going to be like, I don't know, like feminists that just have a grudge to bear, probably, and they're all wondering why their successful lives didn't go anywhere. Maybe one of them is probably going to have blue hair. I don't know. Oh, and on top of that, to make it absolutely PC, they're probably all going to be lesbians or something like that. That's what I'm guessing. If it would be Golden Girls nowadays. Bill, I saw an interview lately with Zachary Quinto, and they asked him if he would ever play Spock again. He said that he would if given the chance. Yeah, they want to do another Star Trek film, but it's like,
and they were talking about that, doing a 4th one, and it's like the money just never made sense.
Yeah,
so they didn't do it.
I didn't even like the last one. It's like,
I mean, the last one I thought was the most reminiscent of an episode of the original series, or I guess least offensive would be the proper word of the 3 movies. But it just, because it had a neat concept, it just completely botched the delivery.
Yeah,
like the idea that somebody who's yesterday's hero gets stranded in a place out of time and has to figure out, it's like, dude, the world's different now. It's not that. That's a really neat idea that Star Trek probably tackle properly, but they treated it more like an action adventure, and they tried to keep a mystery as to who the guy was. Like, it's obvious who the Idris Elba character is. It's not a mystery to the audience, you know.
So it's like, Yes, it's like
It's like
it's
we're
right
not
there.
stupid. Yeah, we're not stupid. We understand these things.
Right. Dark Comment, does anyone remember a TV show in the 80s, Mama's Family? I
Oh
do.
yes, I
Yeah.
watched the reruns of that before I go to school in the morning, a long time
Uh-huh.
ago, on at 6 or 6:30.
Uh it was so good.
I like that
Let's see.
one.
I do it. It starred Vicki Lawrence. Yeah, that was good.
It did.
So and John Peterson, The Wire is a documentary.
No, it's not a documentary. It's a drama. It's a drama series, but it's very much. But the showrunners was a homicide cop of 30 years who has been a Baltimore homicide detective for 30 years, and then a journalist with the Baltimore Sun for like 20 years or whatever. So the two of them really knew the city inside and out and knew the world that they were writing about. So it gave the show a much greater authenticity than a lot of your typical primetime crime shows like Law and Order, CSI, or that crap.
Ah. And see, there you go. DJ recognizes you.
Yes,
Is
that
that
is me.
Candy speaking?
Yes, it is, TJ. Play nice. Hey, I stumbled into this not knowing what it was. I mistakenly see. I was wrong. We were writing in the chat before we jumped on here. I mistakenly thought you, Mike, were a different Mike that I knew because he was
Oh,
in the other chats. That's why I said no. The cam is different. I'm like, no, the cam is the cam you were thinking of. Actually, I kept thinking that because you were I thought you were my other friend Mike. He was referring to my friend Cam. I'm like, no, it's not that friend. I'm like, wait a minute, shit, it is that guy because that's not the same Mike that I thought I was talking to. So we kept talking for like an hour back in the chat. And thought I was talking to somebody completely
oh
different.
my
And
God.
he posted the link. I thought the link was like for a kind of like a backstage hangout thing, and then I jumped on. I'm like, oh, it's a show. I'm like, cool. This is fun.
Damn, he saw me. I can't back out now.
No,
This
is fun.
oh my God. Okay. Let's see. DJ Playdates also says, yeah, The Wire is that good, and I have that much free time. I should have said less than a week. It was several days, nevertheless.
Yeah,
So, nonetheless, oh my God,
that's over
dude.
60 hours of television.
Yeah, you got
Ugh.
totally copious amounts of free time in your hand, DJ. Holy crap, dude. So, oh my God. Yeah, yeah, Mike, there could be only one, says Vince. Oh crap. Yeah, let's see. Dark Helmet, yeah, emergency TV show in the 70s was awesome. Oh yeah, I remember that.
I don't think I heard
Vaguely.
that one.
Yeah, I was like a little kid then though. And The Collector and the co-pilot. I can't talk, damn it. And the co-pilot, the blue-winged mouse is evil. Just reminding y'all. And the crying face. Yeah. So no, it's true. Disney is evil. Evil, 100% evil. And let's see. And John, I recently binged all episodes of every Stargate show and the movies. Oh my God.
I still love the original Stargate. I love that so much.
Yeah, yeah.
It's
I'm
funny when you read about how the actors didn't think it was any good. I'm like, guys, this is great. I loved it.
yeah.
I
I'm
still
gonna
do.
have to like rewatch those. I'm definitely gonna have to rewatch those. There were quite a
That's
bit of good
definitely
episodes,
Roland
but
Emmerich's best film, Stargate.
yes, yeah, totally,
Yeah.
yeah. Um, let's see. One show I could definitely watch over and over and over again is Chuck. I love
Mm.
that show. Oh, that was such a fun show. Man, oh man. Zachary Levi. I loved it. It was so good on so many levels. So, saving the world at $11 an hour.
Mm.
And I just like that tagline when I first came across it. So, and just about a nerd that ends up with a supercomputer downloaded into his brain. It's like, yeah, okay, you got me hooked, right?
Mm. Yeah.
And all the nerd friends kind of reminded me of every nerd friend that I have. So, you know, and having to figure everything out, I had to get it all on DVD. I had to. It was mandatory.
Yes.
Yes.
Collect
Um.
physical media.
Oh yeah. You know what? I'm thinking. Um. I'm gonna have to rewatch. God, what was that show? It's a Canadian show. The Hilarious House of Frankenstein.
Mm.
Yeah, it was like this show, like back in the late '70s, early '80s. It was like on. If you ask Scotty, he totally knows about it. He should totally know about it. And essentially, a kid show. So you got Frankenstein. The Wolfman, Dracula. I'm
Mm.
sure. Yeah, and it was just a fun show, just a funny show. If you can find the old episodes of that, it's worth it. Bill Barkley. Yep, tripods. Very War of the Worlds. I remember tripods. I can never find episodes of those though. I definitely want to find the episodes of those. Let's see. And Dark Helmet, a comic. It was extremely accurate. They had to learn what they did on the show. Mantooth was offered a job with LAFD, and the engineer on the show was an active firefighter. Really? I had no idea. I didn't know that. Huh. Okay. Let's see. Sequest 2032 with Michael Ironside. Oh God, yeah, I remember that show. Damn.
Mm.
Let's see. Home Improvement. Yes. Here's the funny thing, Dark Helmet. Um, Rancor Steve has never really watched Home Improvement whatsoever, but he started binge watching it, and he's like, "Damn, why haven't I seen that show anytime sooner?" He loves it, 100%. Let's see, Monster Squad. I don't think I've ever watched Monster Squad. How about you?
Mm. No, I haven't seen it.
No.
Scotty has though.
Oh, okay.
He likes it.
Uh, Eureka, Matt Frewer, who was also on Max Headroom. Oh, I heard of Eureka. I don't think I've ever seen that though. So, and Dark Helmet, I know some stuff. Oh, really? Oh, do you really? Okay. You can tell me in private then. No, I'm kidding. Let's see. So, uh, trying to think of any good movies that are going to be coming out for the rest of the year.
I am probably going to go see Paul Thomas Anderson's new film, One Battle After Another, tomorrow.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I've been looking
what
forward to
about?
that one. I really like his movies.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's good.
What's that all about?
It's about the DiCaprio plays this washed-up stoner revolutionary, and he's been hiding underground for like 16 years. And his arch nemesis, played by Sean Penn, who's a colonel of the U.S. military, captures his daughter as a hostage to try and lure him out of hiding. And it's like a big chase movie, action type thing,
Oh,
loosely based on the novel Vineland by Thomas Pynchon.
oh, really?
Yes.
Hmm. Wonder if that's actually going to be worth. Ah,
It's a
wonder
long
if,
one, 2 hours 42 minutes. It says, but my friends have seen it. A lot of people have seen it. They love it. So I can't. I will be looking forward to seeing that one tomorrow.
okay. Yeah, because I heard there was a new Leonardo DiCaprio movie out. So, um, I'm I'm torn on it. It's because it's Leonardo DiCaprio. And last time he was here in Alberta,
Mm-hmm.
he kept on going on about global warming, and because apparently he does not know what a Chinook is. It's like when you get a gust of very warm Pacific air coming to the north, especially in the wintertime, and it comes up and over the mountains, and it's a very very warm air. And what ends up happening is it can last a day, or it can last pretty much like a few days. And normally you would have like above zero temperatures, and snow ends up melting like extremely very quickly, especially here in Alberta. And when he was here filming The Reverend, um, he was going on and on and on because a Chinook had hit at that time, and he was like, "Oh my god, I I never experienced this before. It's proof that global warming exists." And the whole crew were just totally freaked out by it, and we didn't know if we should be like concerned or and some of us were like extremely frightened. And I'm like, dude, for the love of God, will you learn something? Just why do people listen to these guys? I have no idea. Makes me cringe. Vince, yeah, I love it that celebrities travel in their private jets and lecture us about climate change. Yeah,
Yeah,
100%,
exactly,
right?
100%.
Yeah, yeah. They can add,
And rent their super yachts and that kind of stuff. But no,
right.
you can't. But you can't have a lawnmower. Sorry.
No, no, that's right. Or even a gas stove.
Yeah.
So can't do that. So, heaven forbid. But no, I need to have my lobster thermidor, and because that's what I need.
I need to have a
However,
heated driveway because I'm too lazy to sweep the snow off or the ice off. Like really, maybe move to a warmer climate then, jerk. You know,
yeah, exactly right. How about you move to, oh, I don't know, Brazil? It's
or
it's
go back
on,
to Los Angeles.
yeah, right.
You won't have
It's
to deal
on,
with the snow there.
yeah, it's on the equator. Go
Yeah,
for it. God.
that stuff doesn't
Ah,
bug me though. I could watch actors, whether they're conservative extremists or liberal extremists. I could care less. I just watch the movies and I'm invested in the movie and the characters. I'm not bothered by that shit.
yeah. Um, I don't know. As for me, maybe it's just me. It's whenever. How should I put it? It's whenever when one of these dancing monkeys finally like open their mouth and start to get like a little bit extremely preachy. Then it's like, I don't know. It's something about
Oh yeah.
like end up watching their show or a movie or something like that that you used to enjoy. It just feels to me like maybe slightly tainted.
Mm.
Like, yeah, and I hate that. I would rather not know what side they're on, um, than them opening their mouth and removing all doubt why I shouldn't like. I don't want to say I shouldn't be enjoying any of the stuff that they were in anymore. It's not like that. It's like, uh, how should I put it? It's kind of like this. One year I was at Calgary Comic Con, and Anthony Daniels was there, dude that played C3PO, right?
Yeah.
And my wife was like, you know, oh, he's at his table all alone, and there's no
Oh
lineup,
God.
and
Get him on a
yeah,
bad
oh yeah,
day.
yeah, yeah. And why'd you go up to him? It's like one of the guys from Star Trek, right? And I'm like, yeah, maybe the table is just shut down for now or something like that, And it's like, well, nobody's there. Just I'm sure they don't mind. Just go talk to him, right? And we're like, all right, fine. So I went up to the table, and oh my god, I just started talking. It's like, yeah, Mr. Anthony, just want to say, I enjoyed you in Star Wars, and and in your role as C3PO, I've always enjoyed it ever since I was a kid, kind of thing, right? And he looked up, like his head was down at the time, and he looks up, and it's like if looks could kill you.
Oh gosh.
It's like that stare, like, why are you talking to me, you peon? You little person, right?
Yeah, that's the thing. That's Anthony Daniels has always been that way. Like Kenny Baker,
Oh yeah,
God bless him, said he always wanted to take their shtick of R2 and 3PO on the road for charity. And
yeah,
Lucas was fine with it. He's like, yeah, that'd be great. But Anthony wouldn't do it because he never liked the idea of him being grouped with Kenny. He thought, oh,
yeah,
I don't want
right,
to be with that guy. I want to be with the others. He always thought of himself as being better than everybody else. And
yeah,
even my super diehard Star Wars friends who will go on all the conventions and stuff, they say with Anthony, it's like a 50-50 whether you're going to get him on a good day or not. Like if he's having a
yes,
good day, he can be really generous, but then other times he's just like that, just really arrogant and just like I can't stand you. and just
Yeah.
how that kind of thing, which is why I'm not really interested in meeting him. I mean, I saw him when I
No.
was walking the floor at Celebration Chicago, but I didn't
Right.
go meet him.
But
Actually,
it's
he
like,
wasn't even signing publicly. He had a private signing in the back because he thought he was too cool to be on the main exhibit hall floor.
oh, ooh la
Yeah,
la. Oh my god.
exactly.
Yeah.
And of
But
course, charging a premium for that, you know?
oh, of course. Yeah. Several $100s.
Yeah.
But it's like that. It's like, when you end up watching the show, especially after you've been treated like that, you know what I'm saying? It's
Yeah.
like, it's constantly in the back of your head. It's like, oh, you jerk.
Well, that's different too, because if somebody's actually talking down to you and being an asshole, then I could see how that would obviously taint going back and watching him.
Yeah.
And it's like, man, that guy was such a total douche, especially when he's at an event where he's supposed to be nice to people and is supposed to be. It's like, dude, you're there so other fans can ingratiate you. What are you upset about? You know?
Right. Yeah.
And you're getting paid to be ingratiated by all these fans. So what are you upset about?
Yes. Exactly. Right. Damn it.
Yes.
Let's see. The Collector, the Green Party tried to proclaim climate change here due to a lot of rain. Yeah, entire Mexico had a laugh at this. Happens every 7 years. It's called El Niña. Stupid people.
La Niña. Yep.
I know, right? And it's the exact same thing here in Alberta. Yeah, we get a Chinook, right? And very rarely it'll get so warm that it ends up raining a little bit. But yeah, it was so funny because it was on the news and everything, and the entire province was like essentially laughing at Leonardo DiCaprio. So it was great. And I like it that people are like sticking it to all these celebrities, right? Taking them down a notch. Dark Helmet, Taylor Swift, stop using gas cars and get an EV. Also, Taylor Swift uses her private plane to fly to Europe for lunch.
Yeah.
Right? Oh
And the thing
man.
about EVs, it's like an EV is fine if you're a very localized person.
Yeah.
Like if you're retired or if you live work within the same small radius, but it's
Yeah.
not good for cold climates because the battery freeze doesn't stand it. It's not
No,
good
it
for
does not.
it's not good for desert climates because it overheats.
Yep.
And much like any battery, you can't charge it fully or it's going to have problems and they catch fire like crazy. Like you can't get those things insured unless you can prove that you're charging them outside the home
Yeah.
because of how often they catch fire and burn everything down.
Yeah. It's weird. It's like, the car that's supposed to be saving the world, but but it doesn't really. I shouldn't say it doesn't really, but but there are so many problems with it.
That's
Yeah,
the same with any new technology. It's going to take a long time before they iron out all the kinks with that.
exactly. And Franco, now, you know what? If you can do it, great. But with me, it's in the back of my head. It's always in the back of my head
Yeah,
about
I'll separate
separating.
the actor from the character when it comes to whatever they're doing in public. But if it's somebody having a personal interaction like that and is a dick, then that's where I kind of like, okay, that's where it's going to start bugging me.
Yeah, right. It's the taint. The taint.
Yeah.
I can't. It just I hate it so much. Oh well, whatever. But then again, I just revel in the fact that yeah, they're idiots. So, and I'm okay with that. So, and that works out well for me in the end. So, Kat, so what do you do, like, while you're not on the YouTubes and stuff like that?
Well, I'm on the YouTubes once a week for Phantasmagorium, and then once every other week for my Virtual Cantina Network contributions. But I write quite a lot. I love creative writing. Haven't gotten published yet, but I'm still working on that.
Really?
Trying to get close. Yes. And
Nice.
I do independent film work. I do sound editing, sound mixing, film editing. So that's quite fun, doing a lot of freelance for that. And since I'm close to Sacramento as a state capital, you always have people here wanting to get videos done when they go to make pitches or whatever, or commercials or whatever it is, playing news stations you work at. So there's a lot of work around. Definitely different type of film editor, not the film industry like the Hollywood type stuff with the
Right.
movies and TV shows, but the other stuff. But it's quite fun because you get to be creative and have more control and don't have somebody breathing down your neck the entire time because you're like an independent contractor and you just get hired out to do, and you get the client to trust that you know what you're doing. Because there's
Yeah.
nothing worse than having to go shoot a wedding and having the bride always try and tell you how to do your job, and then get upset when the photos don't turn out the way she thought they would because
Oh,
she bossed you around and told you. It's like, I
I
tried to tell you.
know. Oh
Those
my
are,
god.
I mean, weddings can pay well, but they are nightmares.
Well, they are, yeah. And because like me as a graphic designer, I oh god, it drives me nuts when you end up having, some sort of client that thinks they know their job or your job better than them, and essentially they're trying to uh instruct you on how you should make it look for them, how
Yeah.
how things should be, and
And they
what
don't
you're doing.
understand things like crop factor or the
No.
shading or the lighting, and they're like, "But the light's perfect." I'm like, "The lens will not pick it up, lady."
But it looks so pretty. I don't care. That's not how things work. You freaking moron. You should. You know what? It's like, even if you write a contract, it's not going to help anyway.
Yeah.
Because people are like I'd like to say lately is always count on stupid. So
Yes.
because there are tons of people out there that, damn it, that just are just so bloody retarded. Anyway,
Yeah.
um, I should make it like some sort of stipulation that should any I should have put it. I'm gonna have to word this while I'm drawing and thinking at the same time. Um, any outside suggestions by clients um, will assume full responsibility um, for something along the lines of
For how
for
it turns
the
out.
for the failure of how their media suggestions will end up impacting their business, something like that.
Yeah. Any suggestion you make, you are completely responsible for how that turns out,
Yeah, right.
regardless of the blowback. It's your fault. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So because it's like, well, this is going to be on me, and I'm going to add that
Yep.
into the price too. I think. Yeah, yeah. Oh God, I've had that. I don't know how many times, more than I can count, and it just, oh God, drives me nuts. Especially one client, and what was it? Made this website for him, and it was like several pages, several pages, and looks very very nice, very professional, very very legit for what he wanted to do, and it's like, no, no, I just want it nice and plain, and very minimal, and it doesn't have to have all the bells and whistles and stuff like that. It's like, but you're wanting to attract people, you want to attract customers, you want to attract clientele in businesses. If it doesn't look a certain way, it's not going to happen. No, no, no. I just want it simple, and it it doesn't need all that clutter. It's just make it very simple. It's like, it's dude
Yeah.
wants to go into business and realizes that by not making it look as business like, it's whatever. I just can't deal with customers like that. But I did it his way, so it's on him.
Yeah.
I can't stand people like that. John Peterson, yeah, I also noticed that there is a remake of Kiss of the Spider Woman on the way. Really? Do we need this? Oh,
Didn't
damn.
that come out?
Really?
I think it premiered at a festival. Actually, let's see. The Kiss of the Spider Woman. Kiss. I'm looking this up here right now.
Yeah.
Oh,
I had
yes,
the
it
faintest
is. It
idea.
came out this year. It was made by Bill Condon. It starred Jennifer Lopez and
Oh
Diego
God.
Luna. Uh, Gosh,
Soon
Jesus,
as
like the poster looks awful.
soon as you said
Yeah.
what what's her face, I'm like, oh my
Let's see.
God.
Got 83% critic rating from 46 critics on RT. Um,
Oh wow.
and
Well, at least it did better than Snow White.
oh god, that was awful. It's like, how do you botch not the literal cornerstone of Disney animation, but pretty damn close. It's like, how you This is so easy to do, and no, let's botch it. And, it's funny. Of all the things people complained about, I think the worst thing of it was Gal Gadot. She was so awful. I mean,
Oh yeah,
her
yeah.
acting was so bad. I'm like, I can't believe I'm watching this. Like, this can't be real. Like, how did this get past the audition phase?
I know, right? It's like
I actually thought Rachel Zegler was fine as Snow White. I just thought that the script was terrible, and Gal Gadot was worse.
yeah, it's like it's first of all, you couldn't find anybody uglier than Gal Gadot to play the evil, the evil queen,
Yeah, 'cause
which
the Evil Queen is supposed to be like the majestic, all yeah.
yeah, right? It's like how does this make
And
any
she
sense
doesn't look. I mean,
whatsoever?
she looks better with her long hair, like as Wonder Woman. But when she has her hair all bundled up in that outfit and
Yeah,
Snow White, it just doesn't. She doesn't look good.
no,
It's like,
it just
eh.
yeah, it just to me cries. You're trying to look like a bitch,
Yeah, it's like stunt casting. It's like,
but
eh.
yeah, right? Yeah, exactly. It's like stunt casting. It's like,
Yeah.
don't just stop. Just
The one good thing which came out of that is that they did cancel plans to do yet another live action remake of another movie
oh,
because
please.
they're like, we need to rethink this. It's like, thank God.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because the next one is
I
on the
think it was going
docket,
to be.
Hercules.
Yeah, I think the one they canceled was going to be Tangled.
Oh yeah, Tangled too. Yeah, forget
Yeah,
about that.
they
Yeah,
canceled that. That was the one they canceled after Snow White bombed. Which is like, fine, we don't need to do these soulless live action remakes.
oh
And I get why
god.
everybody runs out to them and they make $1 billion because it's like, oh, these are animated classics. We want to see them again. And it'll be cool to see them in live action, but they're so bad each time. It's like some things
Yeah.
just aren't suited to live action as well as they are to animation.
No. You know what? The very first one, well, actually, I shouldn't say the very first one, but years ago when the Jungle Book came out, when they made that
Yeah.
live action, I thought, yeah, you know what? This ain't too bad. It wasn't that bad at all.
The Favreau one or the one from '94?
The Favreau one.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. I thought, sure, the voice acting could have been better matched.
Yeah.
I thought, but other than that, not too bad, right?
Yeah, because
I
that
had
wasn't a straight up beat for beat remake. They actually, tried to do something a little different with it, even though the thesis doesn't really work. But yeah, it was different. It was okay. It was a decent one.
yeah. I had no idea that they'd be going on this kind of tirade that they have been for like several years now. Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's just but Vince, yeah, speaking of remakes, how would you guys feel about a remake of Tech War? Oh, Shatner's book.
Mm.
I don't think it got let me think about that. I think it was a Canadian production, as far as I remember. I don't think it really got a fair shake. Maybe. I didn't really watch it all that much, but I guess I'd be okay with it, you know?
Yeah,
And
I mean, if you got a proper budget for it, and
yeah,
and if he's involved,
sure. I'd be okay with that.
Yeah.
It is the Shat. So,
Yeah.
and he seems to be a lot more civil than a lot of other celebs out there. At least he's grounded. Let's see.
I remember meeting him 11 years ago at a con, and he was the most gracious person. And when you're meeting him at the table, it's like you were the most important person in his life at that moment. He's so good at that. He's such a great guy.
100%. Oh my god, yes. Yeah, and that's why I like him so much. He's just like he's totally 100% focused on you. Let's see. Frank Walker, Bill and Vince. Oh, yeah, that's right, because we were talking about this on Tuesday. I heard Knight Rider is going to be set in the 80s, so that will work. As for story, no idea. Yeah, that's right. The collective Kit, could you look up this criminal moron here, Michael? It's all fake news. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, Franco, or yeah, we were talking about that on Tuesday. So Universal wanting to do this, I guess, like a super vehicle verse kind of thing. I'm kind of excited about that. A Knight Rider movie, and Airwolf makes a appearance, and yeah, include a whole bunch of other stuff like Bionic Man, Bionic Woman, and you gotta have Jamie's dog in there. So because if you don't, I'll cry. Uh, and it has to be a German Shepherd as well. So um, yeah. Have you heard any news about that cat?
I have not actually. This is news to me.
Oh, okay. Apparently, Universal is planning on making a Knight Rider movie. I'm wondering. I gotta look again if they're planning on having David Hasselhoff with a cameo, but apparently Airwolf, the super helicopter that was also from the 80s, going to be making like a brief appearance or something like that. And I guess they kind of want to make kind of like how they did this whole MonsterVerse kind of thing,
Yeah.
but it kind of like fizzled out.
Oh
So
yeah.
I'm guessing they kind of want to do that, but with like the super tech vehicles and stuff like that. So
Mhm.
I'm sort of excited about that. I want to see how that goes. But uh yeah, it's might be exciting. Oh, and that's right. And it's gonna be done by the guys that did Cobra Kai.
Ah.
Yeah. So and see now they handled that property pretty good. I got hope.
Mhm.
So yeah. Bill, as long as Kit doesn't have Donald's voice, huge. Oh my god, a Kit with Donald Trump's voice.
Ugh.
That's right. I think we're gonna have to make it over this gorge. I'm gonna have to apply the turbo boost, but I think it might be too huge to go over. So we'll have to back up at least several kilometers. Then again, we're in America, so it's in miles. It's in miles. We don't do that metric crap here, so.
God.
Oh
Oh.
man, I'd like to see that happen. God, that'd be funny. The collector, sorry, but Snow White live action was an offense to the German culture, Brothers Grimm, and still causing from their graves. Yeah, they're still
Well, you
ruling.
could throw the animated one in there too, because both of those versions are highly sanitized Disney versions
Oh
of the
yeah,
original
no.
story.
Oh god, 100%. Yeah, it
Well,
was
that's
like
actually
so toned
basically
down.
all of the Disney original, Disney classic films. They're all sanitized versions of either Grimm Brothers or Hans Christian Andersen or stuff like that.
Oh yeah, no, totally, 100%. Because Grimm brothers were because my mom's German, my dad's Austrian, right?
I think the only one
And
which really wasn't sanitized was probably Pinocchio, because that's a pretty dark story in hindsight.
it is, there's definitely no getting around that.
Yeah,
But those Brother Grimm stories are, they're dark, gritty, and violent. So if you ever want to make a true movie, um, yeah, prepare your kids to be traumatized for life,
Oh yeah,
possibly.
I was
So
at Disneyland last month, and we went on the Pinocchio ride. I'm like, this is terrifying for children. It's just so dark. It's been so long since I've seen the movie. I forgot the story. I'm like, oh my gosh, I forgot about this. This is so evil and dark. But at the same time, it's great because they used to make stuff and not over sanitize it for kids.
oh
Like
god,
when I was a little kid, I grew up watching, Back to the Future trilogy, the Star Wars trilogy, the Indiana
right.
Jones movies, and and those types of stuff. And so I wasn't. I mean, yeah, I liked little Disney movies as a kid too, but I liked that they weren't overly sanitized too much. I mean, yeah, the Disney princess stories are always sanitized, but
Well, of
uh,
course.
yeah, but I like a good dark story and not dumbing things down for kids.
No, same here. Like, Hansel and Gretel. They're I
Yeah,
mean, push that witch
in the
into the
oven.
furnace and the oven. Do it. Sure.
Yeah, I
Why
remember
should kids
seeing.
be constantly threatened? I want to see
I
some
remember
witch
seeing
suffering action.
they put out a movie called Gretel and Hansel some years ago, and
Oh
I was
yeah.
looking I was looking forward to that because I wanted to see like a, medieval or proper set, kind of like what Robert Eggers did with Nosferatu, like something like that.
Yeah.
And I just didn't like the design sense of that Gretel and Hansel movie at all. and it just didn't have the like. This is a witch who literally kidnaps and roasts children alive and eats them. It's like, let's get some of that dark feeling in
Yeah,
here.
right.
And I didn't get any of that. And I'm like, the Hansel and Gretel story is such a perfect dark fairy tale type story for that. I'd love to see a proper adaptation that's not done on a cheap TV budget, because there've been a lot of those. Uh,
I know.
so yeah, it's like go back up a dump truck of money to Robert Eggers and say, go do Hansel and Gretel, please.
For the love of God, please do it right.
Yes, exactly.
Man, you know who they should do it is Blumhouse. There's an
yes.
idea. Yes, there's an idea. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I mean, I know they're kind of like small time right now, but they've actually been doing some pretty good stuff.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna say let them have a shot and see what they can do. Just make it proper, make it true to the story, and
don't make it a modern setting either.
Yeah, exactly, and see what you can do. And I'd be
for that
curious
matter,
to see how Blumhouse would do that.
I wish Universal would do that with their old classic monsters. It's like when they tried to do that stupid Dark Universe thing, I'm like, why are you bringing this into the modern era? It's like, do legit adaptations of those set in the original time periods they're set, but with all of the benefits of modern production design and modern cinematography and all of that, and how great that would look and sound to do today rather than just the old versions from like 90 years ago. But nobody at Universal is smart enough to do that.
No, because you're all yes men. No, we need to bring it into modern times, and this time the mummy's going to be a woman, and it's like,
and it's going to be a Tom Cruise action movie instead of a horror movie.
That's right. They're going to fall in love,
but sir, this doesn't jive with our Dark Universe. We didn't ask you.
Yeah, right. There's the window. Go jump. We don't need your kind here.
Oh, jeez.
My God. Let's see. Bill, speaking of Disney, no one's remade The Cat from Outer Space yet. Oh my God, yes.
I admit that was one of the pleasures when I first got Disney Plus, was discovering all of the old live action movies they did.
Yeah.
That they don't advertise that they're on the service, but they're there. You just have to look for them. And finding all sorts of old treasures like that. It's really neat.
I know. Oh my God, I used to love The Cat from Outer Space. Damn. See, now that you mentioned that, Bill, I'm gonna have to watch that all over again. And I see what Vince is doing here. Okay, so that gorge is as big as Rosie O'Donnell. We're gonna have to make a jump. It's gonna be huge. It's gonna be the best jump ever, though. So that's what Vince needed to hear. Let's see. Also, quiz: is Donkey Shrek the boy from Pinocchio that got turned into a donkey?
That would be funny. I don't know. I didn't follow up with all the Shrek sequels, but they might have added some lore there. I'm not sure.
Maybe. I think so. Yes, probably. I don't know.
A lot of them got turned into donkeys.
Let's see. And Bill, the Black Hole hasn't been remade yet either. He says no, and they should not. Don't touch it. So there was talk of what happening so far. Nothing. Yeah. Well, here's something we're dodging a bullet.
That had a very timely appeal to it, and I don't think that would translate as well with modern expectations, and they should leave it alone.
Yeah. No, I 150% agree with you on that. Let's see. Yeah, John, I agree. Modern settings are cheaper to shoot than period pieces.
That's true.
Yeah.
But that's why you got to do something like when Robert Eggers made The Witch, they just literally went out in the woods and built like a hut, and that was it. And it still worked because it was just the woods. Because that's the thing. And when the Brutalist last year was also a period film set in the 50s, but they got away with it because most of it takes place on one estate. And then for the establishing shot of the city, they just shot all the buildings from way high up and only the buildings that were there originally. So that way you didn't have to have all the the period cars and the storefronts and all that crap, which costs so much money. And it's like that's a clever way of getting around budgets for period, because that is a big obstacle for period films, or just the budget.
Yeah, true.
You gotta think outside the box, but it's possible.
That's right. Franco Walker, I wish that we do a proper adaptation of War of the Worlds set in London at the end of the 1800s.
Yes.
Well, yes, please. The BBC did. What was it, a few years back? So, at least I think it was around that time period. Um,
But have
yeah,
it have a proper budget for it as well, so that it looks really good.
yeah, because it's BBC, so enough
Yeah, it
said,
still had a
right?
TV budget. Yeah, it's still
Yeah,
TV.
right.
I mean, I like the writing of BBC. Their quality writing is pretty good, but yeah, the budget is not. It's not up to stuff.
I don't know. Have you seen Doctor Who lately?
Oh well, I haven't been watching that. I'm not talking about the. We know that the genre franchise shouldn't dead, but I'm talking about more of the original programming.
Oh yeah, no, that's true. And the collector says, yeah, they're trying to reignite Max von Sydow, but they're making really they're making progress. That's interesting. What else have we got here? Yeah, Hansel and Gretel 2, German kids shoving a witch with a big nose, curly hair, and was hoarding all the treats in her lair for her greedy self. But you can't say that today. No, because that'd be fat shaming at that point if the kids got too big. So,
Well, I think he's also referring to the fact that the
and
stereotype is that the witch is Jewish.
yeah, right.
But you can get around that by just reading. But yeah, there's always going to be people who are going to say, but you can just still do a fun or a good adaptation of that story.
Uh,
Because it's like a classic story. A witch wants to eat children. Simple.
yeah,
You know?
exactly.
And these evil parents who just wanted to abandon their kids in the woods.
Yes, that's the other thing.
They're the real villains of the story. I mean, the witch is just feeding off what she eats. But
Yes, that's right.
we,
We can't feed them anymore. We have to abandon them in the woods and only look out for ourselves,
yeah.
because that's the proper German way to do it. So,
Yeah.
God. Oh, jeez. Yes, and that witch was totally enabling. So there we go. One of those kids that get diabetes. So she should have worked out more and got some cattle. Then she would have had plenty of protein. Bill, yeah, no one made a movie of the Jeff Wayne version of War of the Worlds. Jeff Wayne version. No, neither am I. And also, I have no compulsion, none, absolutely zero compulsion to watch that new one with Ice Cube.
Oh God, I heard that was awful.
Oh,
like beyond awful.
Yeah, it was like it's like, from what I've been hearing, it's like Snow White bad, like modern Snow White bad. That's how bad this is. Yeah. Apparently, the aliens were invading Earth in order to feed on our information.
Yeah. And I just looked up the Jeff Wayne thing. It is a musical version of War of the Worlds.
Oh.
It's an album musical adapted from the novel, done in a rock opera style with a rock band, orchestra, narrator, and motifs to carry the story and lyrics that expresses the feelings of the characters. Plenty of guest artists, and that was done back in June 9th, 1978.
Right. Now I know which one you're talking about, Bill. Yes. Oh man, I think I listened to that album back in the early 80s, I think it was. I got it from the library. And yeah, actually it was actually pretty good. I know now which one you're talking about. So let's see. Oh God. Oh man, Hansel and Gretel and the sweet stealing gender queen. As a German, I have to say no. God. John Peterson says, yeah. Where is it? Okay. On the subject of the black hole, it could be done, but it should be done as a sequel and factor in the time travel aspect of gravimetric time dilation. Oh,
Interesting.
That's interesting. Yeah. Huh. I wonder. Oh boy. Yeah, but here's the thing. What would you make the sequel about, though? I mean, I was almost gonna say Dr. Zaius, but that's Planet of the Apes. The good doctor and Maximilian somehow escape hell / the black hole, and and something happens. I don't know. It'd be an interesting sequel if you can make it interesting. I'm just I'm just wondering what's going on in your head, John. What are you thinking about for a sequel? That's what interests me. Vince says Ice Cube just sits in front of a computer and basically reacts to YouTube videos or something like that. Yeah, yeah.
Mm.
That's entirely what the movie is about, basically. He works for the NSA and he's like monitoring
And doesn't like
uh
an Amazon delivery driver save the day at the end or something like that? Which you probably think.
it was no, it's so stupid. It is so stupid. Okay, apparently yeah, the aliens come. He works for the NSA. He's like monitoring all these cameras like all over the place and stuff like that, and so he gets wind of the alien invasion. He wants to make sure that his daughter and son are safe, so he manages to get a hold of and track her daughter's movements, right, to make sure she's safe,
Mm.
and her son, his son, um, what was it? Apparently, it was at home and filling on his computer, but also Ice Cube needs to track down this cyber hacker slash criminal named something. And by the end of it, he manages to find out that this super uber cyber criminal is actually his son. And then they find a way to defeat the alien horde with a computer virus, like
Uh,
Independence Day. Yeah, it is so retarded. It's absolutely retarded. Oh my god. Um and yeah, the collector. So yeah, exactly. Kick them damn beggars out of the woods. That's why we grew the Black Forest in the first place.
That's good.
Oh my god. I love my chat. I love you guys. So,
This is fun.
let's see, John. Yeah, thing is, when the black hole was made, our understanding of physics was rudimentary. Yeah, that's true. I'll give you that, John. Yeah, totally. Now we have a lot better understanding of them. There, yeah, the crew doesn't survive, but the ship is turned around to come back, and it's robots that bring it back. Okay, yeah, and it's the robots that bring it back. They found a hostile alien race on the other side planning an invasion of our galaxy. Oh,
Mm.
okay. Let's see. The ship comes back to find a space station is there at the event horizon 100 years later than when they entered.
Right,
Uh,
right, because of
okay.
time dilation, yeah.
All right. All right.
That
That's
actually
not
is a
too,
good point, though, that given the understanding of black holes now, you could redo that story with
yeah,
the same type of
totally
idea
good.
behind it, just with modern scientific understanding.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. I get you, John. That's actually not a bad idea. So I can go along with that. Bill, let's see. There was a Hansel and Gretel movie, but it was awful. I think I know exactly which one you're talking about. I started on it, and it's just bad. It is like
That Witch
so
Hunter one
bad.
or the
No, it was more like a. When was this made? I think it was like maybe late '90s. It was
mm,
like, yeah, it's like that period of bad B movies that,
yeah.
yeah, that had a few has been actors in it and actresses. It was,
Yeah.
yeah, it was just blech. So, or let's see, was MSNBC claimed the notorious hacker 4chan. Oh yeah, for War of the Worlds. Yeah, Vince, exactly. But wasn't that, says Bill, Event Horizon, where the ship disappeared and came back? Yes, because it was in hell, or something like that. Kind of. It is, I suppose, borrowing a little bit from that plot, but you know what? Maybe that's where Event Horizon got the idea from the black hole.
Mm.
That'd be interesting to find out. Good movie though. So, Um, oh, and Vince, you were thinking of Gene Roddenberry's Andromeda. I see. I get you. I get the picture. Gotcha. Okay. So as I'm still drawing here, and this is pretty much what the whole show is about. Chatting, having fun, shooting ideas, and and yeah, and enjoying everything in the whole nerdy talk of things. So, because that's what we does. Yeah. And yeah. What else is going on? Okay, I'm gonna have to do this a little bit over. I'm gonna have to shut that phone off because now that I turned notifications on, it's annoying me. Um, let's see. What else? What else to talk about? Uh,
So, who's this character you're drawing?
okay, so this character that I am drawing in preparation of doing my own comic, this is my protagonist, uh, Alberta Stullard. So I'm developing this cryptid Nephilim hunting storyline. So as the story goes, basically she comes from a line of cryptid slash Nephilim hunters. And it's going to be like more like a globe trotting adventure kind of thing. Um,
Mm.
yeah. So, and hey, Joe Doug, what's up, dude? Nice to see you here. Great that you can join. And so, what it is, I kind of took this idea kind of based on a verse in Genesis 6
Mm.
about how there were giants in the day, back in those days, kind of like leading up to Noah's flood, right?
Yeah.
And it says, and also afterwards. So even after the flood, these what they call Nephilim showed up in the world, right? So if you follow like every sort of kind of culture on the face of the planet, there are stories of like, say, in Greek mythology, like stories about like centaurs and the Minotaur and stuff like that. You got stories of weird creatures, humanoid type of creatures, like even in Asia and stuff like that, and all over the world, of weird humanoid kind of creature kind of things, right? And then on the flip side, that you got these weird cryptid creatures, like Mothman and
Mm.
El Chupacabra, stuff like that, roaming the earth, and these curiosities, right? And so I thought, why not just make a book about that? And I mean, it's even leaking into real life where you have stories like um, what happened over in Afghanistan to a U.S. platoon of what they call the Kandahar Giant, of a squad that went out into the mountains of in the Kandahar region, and they came across a cave where they were supposed to be checking in with this other squad that never reported back, and this huge human being, like over 12 plus feet high, came out I shouldn't say accidentally, that's stupid. um allegedly killed one of the guys. Unfortunately, he skewered him like basically on this big long pike, and they managed to shoot him down. Reported what happened, and the body was like whisked away by U.S. military in a helicopter. So, this kind of weird stuff is going on around the world, and it's like, okay, fine. So let's make a story about this. So that's kind of what it's all about. So yeah,
Mm.
yeah, Joe Dog. Church was pretty serious. Was a dude. I imagine it was. It should be. So,
Yeah.
and the collector says, okay, today's great idea was Hansel and Gretel remake with Max van Sydow. Yeah, that's right. I think that was the one that I watched that movie with that. So, um, yeah. Vince, damn, if I knew the Bible had big bussy biatches in it, I might have read it sooner. Well, yeah, so probably could have. And John Peterson, whoa, dude, Chupacabra is real, my man. It's like, yeah, I know. But that's what I'm talking about. There's these weird things going on, that science cannot explain. So anyway,
Story.
but there's just, yeah, oddities out there, man. Oddities. So yeah, why not do a comic about it? And it's just the kind of itch I've been feeling to do for, I suppose you could say, a few years now. So you know, wanting to do that kind of story. But yeah, let's see. No, seriously, says John. They have the body of one. Come find out, the myths were built on a dog wolf hybrid. No, no. I yeah. I What was it? A news report. I think I actually had a couple of pictures where I think it's probably just a dog with mage, or just
Yeah.
looking all ratty. But then again, you have these other weird kind of pictures of something else that looks dog like.
Well, it's like you said, it's like a dog wolf hybrid. We've had those before, and
Yeah,
it gets a disease like mange or something, and then it just kind of, that's where the chupacabra myth comes from. It's not like
yeah.
there's a mysterious demon going around sucking the blood of goats. And the thing is that it doesn't suck the blood dry. It's just that the blood exsanguinates after it dies. And they're like, "Oh,
Ah.
it's gone. That must mean it drank all the blood like a vampire." Like, no, it doesn't. But
It was a
and there's been
specific
photographs of them
Mexican
too, and you can see they're
desert
kind of like
dwelling wolf.
mangy looking
Yeah, right.
hybrid, like the dog wolf hybrids is kind of what they are. There's
Yeah,
like a pack of them out there, and they've been getting around.
yeah. Let's see. And yes, it had mage. Yeah, yeah, exactly. So, and the DNA, let's see, the DNA testing on it showed
Yeah,
it was a dog wolf that wasn't supposed to exist. Yeah,
yeah.
exactly.
If people
So,
lose their dogs, they get out in the wild, they meet with wolves, and then something happens, and they
yep,
mate, and then what do you know? You got a new species on your hands, or a new subset
yep.
species.
But yeah, and this kind of stuff is like interesting. It makes for a good story. So is all I'm trying to say. So, uh, but yeah. So, what about you?
Hmm.
Any kind of oh yeah, that's right. You said you were writing. So, what's your stories about? Again.
I write in various genres and writing exercises and practice, trying to get better.
Yeah.
Um, 'Cause I'm an avid reader. I love reading. I've had a college reading level since second grade, uh, and so I just need a. The thing with me is that I get really excited about a story I'm writing, and I chart out the direction that it's going, and I write it. And you know how when you chart out a path, you don't exactly know all the minutia of how it's going to go until you get to writing that part. You just have the
Yes.
general outline.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I would get to the point where I would fall out of love with the story, and it was like I was still writing it, but I was consciously aware that it wasn't as good as it could have been if I was still in love with the idea, and so then I'd shelve it, and then I move on to the next thing. And then so I need to get
Yeah.
back to finishing some of them, but my stories are also very long. Like I found it hard to do 10-page double-spaced writing assignments. I'm like, that's too short to tell a complete story with dialogue and proper formatting and all that. Uh, like I tried writing a 10-chapter story as a practice run, and within 3.5 chapters, I was at 130,000 words.
Oh
Most
wow.
first novels are only 50,000 words. Uh, I was told from people who agreed to read it that it flowed very well, but
Mhm.
they could still tell it was too long, and I could tell it was too long.
Right.
So it's like you get bogged down in self-editing and things. And I had this pseudo western that I was writing where it's like, what if you did a classic western archetype, but tell the story from the Man in Black's perspective, like the bad guy, and see how that goes. Uh,
Ah.
and so I tried that as a simple story. I'm like, okay, it'd be 10 chapters. Here, I had the outline, but within 3 chapters, I had expanded it to 60 chapters in a massive ensemble, which I'm still writing on and off. But it's just things get complicated. Uh,
Oh man.
yeah, but I love writing. I love it.
So what's the longest that you've written a story?
Well, probably that one for 130,000 words for
Oh
the
wow.
one story. Even though not chapter wise, I think chapter wise I wrote like 15 chapters of a 20-chapter book I've been working on,
Oh wow.
which I'm still going, but that one's not nearly as long. Like when I mapped out the whole 60-chapter thing for that western I was writing, it would have come out to around 3,000 pages. Uh,
Really?
for just the first judging on like how many pages each of the first 3 chapters had been versus how
Mhm.
dense further chapters were going to be. I did the math, and it would have come out to around 3,000, and that would be 3,000 single space Times New Roman 12-point font. Uh,
Oh wow.
and that's my preferred writing template. I like writing single spaced, uh, and I hate double space with the pad. I can't stand it. It just drives me nuts. I just God. But I
Uh,
did. So yeah, uh, I it's like I'll see a movie or something, and I'm like, this would have been great if they did this, that, or the other thing, and then I'll go start writing another story around it. But then my issue is I just need to finish them.
it's yeah, it's really weird the whole classic I don't want to say necessarily writer's plight, but it's like yeah, once you have this great idea, uh you don't want it to fizzle out.
Yeah.
You don't want it to burn out because you just feel so right about these characters, this universe that you want to develop, because you think you definitely have something here.
Mm.
And t- yeah, and to kind of, I don't want to say give it up,
Yeah.
but yeah, that can just be a hard thing. uh
Mm.
or you just kind of wonder, it's like, I did like it, why don't I like it as much now, right?
Right.
So I just always kind of find that, like, rather, I don't know, mysterious, I suppose you could kind of say.
Yeah.
Like, why do I end up thinking that it before I liked it? And I don't know, maybe that's just me. I just don't get why that ends up happening. But meh, what do I know? I don't know. Maybe you have some insight that I don't.
Mm. Nah, everybody's got their own way.
Yeah, I suppose. I suppose though, I mean, if you've been, how should I put it? If you've been thinking about it probably for more than a year, then you're probably committed to it.
Yeah.
At least. At least that's probably what I think. You know, if you're still thinking about the same kind of storyline that you want to develop, then it's probably a safe bet that, you know, you want to definitely see it out or see it through. So,
Mm.
but what do I know? I'm just a guy with a YouTube channel that's just rambling on. And that's why Vince says you should like and share and subscribe and comment and do all that kind of fun stuff, because that's what makes this channel work. And apparently we're like you know what, I actually haven't looked lately, but 10 away from 1300
Mm.
subscribers on here. So I don't know, it's kind of crazy, but I guess we're doing something right here. And the collector. Actually, the incidents of the 90s actually happened exactly where I live. Oh, for the Chupacabra thing. Near, oh, God, these damn names. I know they're awesome names, but Tepoztlan. God, I know I'm butchering that, so I apologize, dude. And the superstitious Mexicans still hang on to it. Living 17 years in an indigenous reservoir, I had no animals killed. And that's a fact, he says.
Mhm.
Also, you have to take all of the very vital myth of Quetzalcoatl to get a complete picture. Yeah, no, dude,
Yeah.
yeah, you got to separate fact from fiction. And I mean, there's the weird thing, sometimes reality is actually stranger than any fiction. It's really weird because there are just, I don't know, at least to me, there are just some things that are going on in this world that is just really weird stuff that science probably can't explain. So, what do I know? But he also says, but hey, as I'm a very good integrated German. I will make some tacos if the chupacabra ever comes around. I'm sure it's good with green salsa. So that's right. You want to be preparing something good, you know, because you never know when you might have visitors and you don't want to be caught short. Yes, that's right. You know. And Bill, yep, that's right. 1300 is huge. It's amazingly huge. It's awesomely huge, in fact. So just hoping that that happens. You never know. Um, yeah. So let's see. What else? What else? I do have to finish a foot down here, but and then I got to think about what my thing that I'm going to draw here is, because I never really make up my mind until the last minute, and that's where I get you guys in the chat to have some fun with that. So, and like we did, what was it last time? Was it last week, Vince? I'm pretty sure. No, it wasn't last week. It was the week before that. Yeah, where had a couple of you guys do something fun and pick out something fun to go up against. So we made up a kaiju snail, um, which was kind of funny. So having fun like that, and maybe I'll let you guys pick something out again, and we'll just draw it out. Unless, of course, something happens and I have to cut the show. But I don't see that happening anytime soon. Not yet. So, uh, yes, Franco. It was a snail. It was. It was. It was. I don't know if you caught it last week. Let's see. I wasn't there last week. Oh yeah, that's right. We're sick in bed. That's right. Yes, Snailzilla, aka Shelly. That's right. so, so what we did. So what we did. Um, yeah, that's what I'll do. For any of you guys out there that didn't catch it, what was it, a couple of weeks ago? What the heck? That's kind of what we came up with. So something stupid, something funny. so just having mindless fun. So when we had Al here, uh our very own Al. And Penny, man, heading back out. See you later. Not a problem. You're constantly on the go, Penny. Jeez, you gotta take it easy. Sunday. But yeah, if you gotta get going, hey, not a problem. You take care, Penny, and glad to always have you here. Okay, so just keep on drawing away, and let's see. So, as for books, what's your favorite kind of genre to read?
Oh, God, I read a bit of everything. I'm not sure if I have a favorite. I'm kind of more like whatever my mood I'm in, you know.
Oh yeah.
One of my favorite books was Blood Meridian. I love that.
Ooh, what's that about?
That is about a true story about these group of scalp hunters along the Texas-Mexico border, active in 1849 to 1850. And Samuel Chamberlain from Massachusetts actually ran with them for a bit, and he was the source for the story. Uh, and it is the most brutal novel you will probably ever read. It will
Really?
never be. Supposedly, there's a film adaptation that works. It can't be done. I don't see how the savagery of it. I don't think any studio has the balls to do it properly without making it look really schlocky. But it's a really just fatalistic, nihilistic portrait into hell. Basically, as these scalp hunters go along, and it starts where they're getting paid to kill the Indians who've been raiding the Mexican villages along the border, but they
Oh
get such a
wow.
taste for violence that they decide to turn on the very villagers who hired them to protect them, and they just become more bloodthirsty. And it's this insane story, but it's all true, and or a bulk of it is true. And the prose, some people find it indecipherable to understand what the guy's talking about when you read it because it is very, very dense. But I
Wow.
find it to be very beautiful prose. But I absolutely loved it, and it's very dark. Originally published to little fanfare in 1985, now considered one of the great American novels. But it's one of my favorites. I highly recommend it.
Oh, that's the trouble. See, that's the one thing that always kind of troubled me with great books always being adapted to film. To me, it's like it's never ever done right, and it just it upsets me. I don't like it, especially when I know how it turns out in the book, and it's like I don't want to say the complete opposite, but it's it's butchered.
Mhm.
Whenever it finally comes out on film, and I've seen this done with God, like pretty much every every film that's been adapted from a book. Oh my god. I think the last one I really didn't like was Ender's Game.
Mm.
Yeah. Didn't like how that turned out. Uh I know I know it's supposed to be a sequel, but yeah, that's never gonna happen. Um let's see. I think what was it? Vince or Franco, maybe you might remember this. I think they want to do it with they want to do Starship Troopers again, but they want to make it actually closer to the book.
That would be cool.
That would actually be cool. I'd be okay with that. So,
Isn't Neil
uh,
Blomkamp attached to that?
I think so. Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to double check on that, but yeah, I want that
I
to
think he
happen.
is.
So,
Yeah.
yeah. Although I'm not disappointed by actually the first movie because let's face it, yeah, it's a little kind of schlocky in a way,
It
kind
is, but
of
you know what?
kind of
Michael Ironside is great in that movie.
exactly. That's why
He's
I love it,
amazing.
man. That's right. Do you want to know more? Why, yes, I do. So, oh my god,
And that makes you want to
and
live forever.
yeah, it's just over
Sorry,
the
he's really
top.
awesome.
Just stuff like that. I love it, man. I just
That
love
was,
it.
I think, the first R-rated movie I saw in the theater. I was 8 years old, and I loved it.
Really,
Yes.
8 years old, and you saw Starship Troopers? Damn.
Yeah, Dad didn't mind. He's like, "Yeah, let's go see this. Looks fun, alien movie or whatever." It was great.
Oh, jeez. Let's see. Bill Barkley. Well, the new Running Man is more based on the book. Really?
It is. Yes, I've heard that.
Oh, okay.
But it also
So
looks
is
like an unabashedly Edgar Wright film for sure.
Ah, all right. So is this like the same Running Man that was? I'm gonna say, like the Schwarzenegger movie is like,
Yeah, based on the same source material, but that one was not very good in terms of being a faithful adaptation. This is supposedly it's more faithful, but we'll find out when we see it. Because the ending is a bit. I'm not going to
ah.
spoil it, but it's yeah, it's something to check out.
But what you're talking about with Schwarzenegger,
I mean,
has
it
to
was
be
of its
good.
time. That one was of its time, very 80s. Uh, but I did get the 4K steelbook, so I'm not complaining.
Oh man, yeah, just oh jeez, just that '80s schlock. It's
Yeah,
it's not good, but damn, it's good.
yeah, it's like a childhood thing. It's like a bias that if you grew up watching it, then it's like you love it even when you know it's bad.
Yeah, right. Like,
Yeah.
what's a good example of that? Let me think here. Unless you got a good example of that. Let me think. Something that, well,
A
okay.
good example of that would be Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, because it is a shameless retread of Raiders where they dumbed down Sala and Marcus to be comic relief. And as much as I love Indy and his dad and the back and forth they have,
Yeah,
it bugs me when I watch it that that it is a scene for scene like a retread of Raiders. Like they panicked from the reaction to Temple of Doom, and rather than doing something else original and new, they went back to the same plot format and story and Nazi and that whole thing again. With it's like, yeah, Donovan's a substitute for Belloc. The Nazis are back again, and the same kind of thing, but still a very childhood favorite of mine.
oh yeah, 100%, 100%. Now that you mention it, I hadn't seen that until now. That comparison. Damn it. Damn you. So, oh my God. But you're right. You're right in a way. It's just basically substituting other characters. Um, let's see. And the collector said, yes, it's true. Before you close the border on only in my area, we have more than 600 disappeared children, around 400 killed, and it's a little better now. Okay, I hopped in
Man,
probably into the wrong point of that conversation, or unless I just missed something. Maybe I did. Okay. Let's see. Bill, yeah, there was a CGI series, Roughneck Starship Troopers verse. Yeah, I remember that one.
Mhm.
I remember that one. Yeah. Um, let's see. What was a good? Yeah. I was almost gonna say Buck Rogers, but not Buck Rogers. Uh, Flash Gordon.
Mm,
Yeah, the '80s Flash Gordon. I
yeah.
mean, yeah,
Well, like a lot of those old
talk about
schlocky horror
cheese.
films from the 80s, you know.
Yeah, right. Just
Like I went back and watched Friday the 13th, the original one. I'm like, this really isn't that good of a movie. but it's a childhood favorite. I remember staying up till 4. I'm like, I'm not gonna set my alarm to 4 a.m. to watch this movie. I'll be too tired if I wake up. So I stayed up all night watching Rocky and Bullwinkle and the Dudley Do Right stuff on Cartoon Network while I was building this Lego set, the dinosaur set, to stay awake. And my sister finally got tired of waiting and went to bed right before the movie started. So I turned off the lights when the film started. And as like a 10-year-old watching that, it was great and I loved it. But I went back and revisited it like 20 years later, and it wasn't nearly as good.
well, yeah, because when you're that young, it's
Yeah,
like it's taboo.
yeah,
you're well, I shouldn't say taboo, but it's more like it's that forbidden fruit. You
yes.
know, you shouldn't be watching that. Oh,
Like
it's
I remember watching Halloween for the first time on October 30th, 1998. I
yeah.
was 10 years old. It was late at night, right before midnight. It started at 10 o'clock at night, and that's still one of my best memories of watching a movie for the first time. I
Oh
love
wow,
that movie. I probably
wow,
own more copies of that movie on different formats than anything else. And you
really?
can't see it here, but I have a massive wall of tons of steelbooks and Blu-rays. So I'm a physical media collector, big time. But that title, Carpenter's Halloween, is the one I have probably more copies of.
Oh wow, interesting. Um, hmm. What's a good one? What's another good one?
That one
The
still holds up.
Thing.
So that's good.
The Thing that still holds
Oh,
up
I
pretty
love
good.
that. That's excellent.
Yeah, yeah. For all the practical effects that they used on that, it still holds up.
And that's what I
That is
love. I loved it when they used to do practical for everything. Like when they did that terrible prequel from 2011, it was all CGI, not rendered very
yeah,
much. They went overboard with by having it be like the Blair monster almost immediately. And it's like, and
yeah,
they didn't have Ennio Morricone's score. It's like, how can you not have that original score, which was so perfect for that movie? Uh,
right?
and it's just, it's like you could have done something interesting with that, but then they just didn't.
Yeah. Oh yeah, fantastic. Fantastic. Oh my god. And I didn't know for like several years that they did a sequel. And so I looked it up and sailing the high seas as it were. Uh I found it kind of by accident. I'm like, was they do a remake of something of this? And I watched it, it's like, oh, it's a prequel to the 80s one, so I had no idea. I'm like, yeah, it's not too bad, but it's
And
not.
it's like they're doing the same thing beat for beat, but not anywhere near as good.
Yeah, right. And it's titled the same thing, which kind of is. I
Yeah,
don't
and
know.
that's kind of I
It
hate it
feels
when
like a
movies do that. Don't you hate that?
yeah.
I hate it. Like when they
It
made
feels like a cop out.
like when they made Scream 5, it's like no, we'll just call it Scream. I'm like that's confusing. Or when they
Yeah.
made when Blumhouse did their awful Halloween movies, they're like, oh, we'll just call it Halloween. It's like no, no, don't
No.
do that. We have to have too many subtitles now to keep separating these things to clarify for people what we're talking about.
Oh man, it's like, oh, I don't want to expand on the title. We'll just call it, the same. It's like, no, use your
Yeah.
imagination. I don't want to. I get tired. Bill, anyone ever watch the Friday the 13th TV series? Basically, it's Warehouse 13 where they have to track down possessed items.
I didn't see it, but I heard about it.
I heard about it and I never watched it. Horror was never really my thing. I just thought it was kind of dumb. I don't know why. It's just something about horror. It's like, like um I don't know. Let's say for example, I don't know, Jason coming around and like, ripping somebody's head off. It's like it just doesn't seem real. I don't know why. It's like
Yeah, it's
really
very yeah.
I know it's horror and it's like this would never really happen in real life. I'm sorry.
Exactly.
Like,
Maybe if we get Scotty stoned enough and put a hockey mask on him and
yeah,
tell him that tell him that every copy of the original Star Trek series is about to be lost unless you kill these yuppies. Maybe then we'll
yeah,
see it.
right. Oh my god. Oh, that'd be hilarious. Should do that
Uh,
one time. Let's see. Vince says I watched Psycho when I was 6 years old. I didn't
nice.
shower in like 3 weeks. Oh my god, dude. No. Really? 6 years old and you watch Psycho? Like, are we talking like original Psycho from the 60s?
It's gotta be.
Or are we talking like the 80s one? So either way, not
Actually, that's a movie I have a lot of copies of too because first I
oh
got the
yeah.
DVD, then I got the Blu-ray steelbook, then I got the 4K steelbook, and then the news came out that they had been putting the incorrect edited for TV version out on home media for decades. And so then I got a new 4K steelbook, which is the original uncut version, which had a longer version of the shower scene and a
Oh wow.
longer version of Norman discovering the aftermath of the murder. Uh, and it's crazy because it was actually these German fans who watched it on TV in Germany, and had
Mm.
seen it so many times that they're like, "Hey, this cut's different. What's up?" And they called the TV company, this station, to ask, "Hey, where'd you get that copy?" They're like, "Oh, we found it from an old theater that went out of business, an old film print, and we used it transcribed." And then they looked at it and they realized, "Oh shit, this is the uncut version, one of the original film
Oh
prints from the original
wow.
theatrical release." And somebody at Universal screwed up, and every version they had been putting out in home media, from VHS to Laserdisc to Blu-ray to 4, all of them for all those decades was the edited for TV version. And
Wow.
so everybody analyzing the shower scene in college is everything. You've been analyzing the wrong version of it, not Hitchcock's intended. And so they rushed a new 4K transfer of the original proper uncut version. So now I have that one on my shelf as well.
Oh wow. I had no idea.
Yeah, I didn't either. It was
Damn.
crazy, and to think that there were super fans who had seen the movie so many times. You can imagine, we're only talking about 73 seconds across two different scenes of difference here, but these fans just noticed it.
It's like, oh my god, I gotta have that extra footage. I need it now.
Yeah.
Let's see, Frank Walker. You can't beat physical media. It can't be edited or changed after the fact, unlike streaming.
Yep.
No, that's true. That is so true.
And it can't be
I
taken
don't know if
away.
I. Nope, that's right. I don't know if I told you guys. I probably told you guys like maybe last year around Christmas time. Um, like my Christmas go-to movie is, and it's always going to be, It's a Wonderful Life, right? And I just love that movie. I don't know, something about it. It's a good movie, at least to me. And um, and I got it on DVD, and I have the colorized version that came along with it. And I thought, well, I'll just instead of digging it out, I'll just put it on streaming, right? And so I looked it up, and there were like several apps on Roku that actually had the movie. So I started playing one, and and as soon as it started playing, I looked at the time, like because this movie's like over 2 hours, right? And this version immediately had like 45 minutes missing on this movie, and I'm like, wait a minute here, something is not quite right. So there's there's a lot of crap missing out of this movie. What the hell is going on? So, and also on top of that, the intro music entirely different, like entirely changed, unbelievable. So yeah, if you got original media, for the love of God, like if you can digitize it properly, and try to preserve, if it's like on Laserdisc, on VHS, Betamax, whatever. Yeah, just store it properly. For the love of God, please store it properly. Because if you don't, then it's gone forever. And then, digital media in this case wins. So, and just watch out for DVD rot on top of that. So,
Yeah,
but
that's good. Yeah, you got to make sure you store them and keep them away from the sun.
oh god, yeah.
Climate controlled environment. But
Yep.
then every once in a while, I still get unlucky, or I'll get something brand new and it freezes on me, and and there's nothing I can do to stop it. And I hate that. That's another thing you got to be aware of.
Yeah,
Uh,
yeah. Collector said, yeah, horror was always too predictable for me. I never got scared more. So, if I found it laughable. Yeah, that was the thing, because you knew everybody was going to die, or somebody was going to die, or something like that. And it's like,
yeah, and it's also because I think horror also, especially in the '80s, got dominated by the subset of the slasher movies. Like
oh yeah,
like the original Nightmare on Elm Street was really innovative and neat, but then the sequels just became these schlocky, let's turn Freddy into a joke and just have it. How many crazy, disgusting ways can we kill people? And
right.
Friday the 13th was like a whodunit, and which I kind of forgot. And Jason, again, not even the killer in that one. And I admit, giving him the hockey mask in the third film was like an inspired idea for the iconic image of that. But the rest of those are not good movies either. They're just bad, schlocky. The mystery is basically who's going to be the final girl and how are they going to dispatch the monster this time?
Yeah,
And they were
right.
crap, and they were never scary. They were just fun, silly popcorn movies to watch. But to me, a horror movie, like a good one, is something like Hereditary. Like
Yep.
that's a good horror movie, or
Mm-hmm.
or even Nosferatu, or The Witch. Those are good horror films.
Yeah.
And then things like Don't Look Now, and or the original Invasion of the Body Snatchers, and that type of stuff.
Yeah.
I just don't really consider slasher to be horror films. Most of them are kind of like seem to cater more to teenagers, even though they're R-rated films.
But no, it's horror. No, there are horrific things happening. It's like, well, yeah, but there's a difference, right? It's not the same.
Right. Because it's like
Yeah.
if the plot of any horror movie ever made was happening to you in your real life, yeah, you'd be really scared. But the key is
Yeah.
the execution of it. Like, are you able to suspend your disbelief and be absorbed in the movie to actually be afraid of it? Which is why
Yeah.
when I watch a horror movie, I like to watch them late at night in my den, all the lights off, There's no more sound, no distractions. You just be totally absorbed in the movie
Uh-huh.
for that particular genre, anyway.
Oh yeah, no, precisely. Um, hmm. That being said, what is your favoriteest genre?
I do like crime and crime dramas a lot. I like those.
Yeah.
Uh, uh, but then it's also movies like I don't really watch romance at all. I'm not really into that. The schlocky slasher stuff I watched as a kid, I don't really care to revisit that anymore. Which is ironic because I admit that Carpenter's Halloween is my favorite horror film. Followed by Carpenter's The Thing, which is also another masterpiece, I'd say. Sci-fi, I like science fiction, but admittedly, we don't get great sci-fi films that often. It feels like studios have been using sci-fi elements as a catch-all to, hey, look, we made a sci-fi movie. It's like, just because you have a spaceship doesn't mean it's a good sci-fi movie.
That's true. Oh my god. Yeah.
Yeah.
That kind of brings me to how how should I put it? How a lot of movies, a lot of sci-fi movies, especially like late 80s, even during the 90s, would even go like as far as saying, oh yeah, this movie's gonna be the next Star Wars. It's like, no, you're not. Don't even try to fool yourself in thinking that anything
Yeah.
could reach that kind of height. No, be your own thing. Be something different, something original. I don't want another Star Wars.
Yeah, that's a fascinating thing too, because Star Wars is never going to have the pop culture panache that it has with our generation going forward. Because at the time it came out, I mean, yeah, the following year you had Dick Donner's Superman, but
Yeah.
really Luke Skywalker didn't have any competition. Whereas now, because of the superhero genre has taken off in the way that it has, it's like there's which obviously have a lot of the same storytelling motifs as Star Wars.
Yeah.
But then Luke is never going to have that same superstar status to future generations like he did to us.
No, exactly.
And it's like a very interesting thing.
Because I just kind of remember that even back with Starship Troopers, I remember the commercials. Yeah, it's gonna be just as exciting as Star Wars. This is gonna be like the next Star Wars. No, you're not, right? And it's funny they don't say that about any other kind of movie in any other genre when you think of it.
Right. It's true. Like you never hear somebody say, "Oh, it's going to be the next Godfather,"
Right.
Which admittedly, I'm in the minority in that I actually don't like the first Godfather movie that much. I like the second one a lot, though. I love the second one. First one, I was kind of eh.
This here movie's going to be the next Fistful of Dollars. It's like
I'd take you over that.
Oh yeah, no, it's never going to be the same thing. But it seems to be a.
I actually love the second movie of the Dollars trilogy a lot for a few dollars more. I think that's really underrated. That's a great movie.
It is, yes. And you know what? For the longest time, I wouldn't watch westerns. I don't know. It was just maybe it was just my mindset at the time or something like that. I just thought it was like kind of boring guys on horses just riding around and shooting.
Yeah, that's kind of like the John Wayne Western is the kind of what you're talking about there, whereas the Clint Eastwood Western was more rugged and rough and more believable.
Yeah, and then I thought, well, I was just bored one day, and I just started watching the first one of the Dollars trilogy, and and I'm like, damn, this is really good. Why didn't I watch this sooner? And it was so good. Even my daughter was watching it with me. It's like, this is actually really good. This is like damn good cinema. And I want to watch more.
Like the Wild Bunch is probably my favorite Western.
Yeah.
That's a great Wild Bunch is an amazing film. That was something they've been trying to remake forever too, and that's not happening, which is good.
No, definitely you can't do that. Yeah. I definitely got to watch a bit more Clint Eastwood westerns, and I think I just might expand it a little bit into John Wayne, because I really haven't watched a John Wayne western.
They just put out the 4K releases of Pale Rider and the Outlaw Josie Wales. Uh,
Ooh, okay.
and of course, Dirty Harry, but that's not Western. But yeah, uh, but those three Eastwood 4Ks are brand new. I got those on Steelbooks. They're kind of nice. They're really nice films.
Yeah. Let's see. Vince Womack. Remember Leprechaun in the Hood and Leprechaun in
Oh
Space? Oh
God.
my God. No, Vince.
Jeez. I
No.
remember seeing the poster and the title for Leprechaun in the Hood. I'm like, I can't. Or Leprechaun in
Oh,
Space. I can't.
jeez.
I
Bill Barkley.
actually like the
Soldier.
first one. I thought the first Leprechaun was actually a pretty good movie.
I I thought, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna have to say that. I
I think
thought it
it's
was.
silly, but they're
I
in on
thought
the joke, which is what makes it good.
exactly. Yes, that's it. It's the stupid, funny humor of it all. That makes it good. You know. Bill Barkley, Soldier, Kurt Russell was good. Never spoke in that, or so
Right.
very rarely.
That's a
Yeah,
good
I'm gonna
movie.
have to rewatch that.
That's been. I used to have that on DVD, but I think I might have sold it at a garage sale. Uh,
Huh.
I should upgrade to Blu-ray.
And Gap, if you know you blah, 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 blah. See, I still can't talk. I need more coffee or something. You guys mentioned earlier about some people can watch movies regardless of what the actor says in public. I'm not one of them. I cannot stand Mark Hamill. I can't separate. No, I'm sorry. It's like I can still watch it, but like I said before, it's always in the back of my head what a particular actor or actress probably said. And like I said, with Anthony Daniels, every time I see C3PO, I think, Dick,
Yeah.
you are such a jerk. I just can't separate it. Unfortunately I can't. It's like that forever stain, right? That just will not rub out. So let's see. The collector. What about Freddy versus Donald? Donnie's punchline could be, "You're fired, Freddy." So fired, unbelievably fired. You can't believe how fired you are. It's like you're so fired. Your grandkids are going to be unemployed for the rest of their lives. That's how fired you are. Gap. I also can't.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, Gap. I also can't start. I also can't stand Star Trek Next Generation because of what the actors did, and now Star Trek Voyager. What Tuvok said. Oh yeah, dude. I know exactly what you're talking about. Like that Maria Sirtis, when Texas had that ice storm, and it's like, what was it? You know what? And I still have the screenshot, and I know exactly what you're talking about. It's like along the lines of, well, then they shouldn't have voted for what was it? Some guy, some Republican senator or something like that. And it's like, well, this is what they get. It's like, really? You're going to be that much of a douchebag to say something like that? Really? You know, it's not the people. I don't want to say it's not the people's fault that they got hit with an ice storm, but
Well,
it's
it's
not
not
the
their
people's
fault.
fault that they got.
It's not their
Yeah,
fault
right.
they get to an ice storm. What's their
Yeah,
fault is that they've been on their own electrical grid for so long that they could have tapped into the rest of the electrical grid as a backup, but
right.
they've never done that.
Yeah.
And
Uh,
yeah,
yeah. And let's see. Right, Ben. I love Leprechaun movies. That was hilarious when he went to outer space and in the hood. Yeah,
oh yeah, and that's the thing. Leprechaun movies are always in on the joke, which is why they're comedies, really.
yeah. Let's see.
And gotta love Warwick Davis for playing those roles. That role is
Oh
great.
yes. Was it Warwick Davis? I never looked
Yeah,
it up.
Leprechaun. Yeah.
Oh wow. I had no idea. Okay, mad respect for him wanting to do that. So
Yeah.
let's see. And he also says, I finally learned a lesson and it took me forever to learn it, but I'm not buying any more movies unless I know I can watch it over and over again. Yes, that's
true,
what I
because
do.
running out of space is a very real issue for physical media collectors.
It's sounding like you're needing more IKEA Detolf shelves or something like that.
A friend just gave me, in fact, a bunch of old giant drawers on this dresser drawer, and I'm just going to put my standard Blu-ray cases in there
Ah,
because I can't. I need to reserve the shelving space for the steelbooks because those are more delicate.
there we go. Nice. Let's see. Vince Womack, I recommend for Clint, High Plains
Oh,
Drifter.
that's a good one. That's a good one. Yes.
That's
Hang 'em
actually,
high.
yeah, that's next on my list. Totally. I'm gonna have to watch that for sure. Let's see. What's another one? Let's see. Also, the collector says, "I'm with you, Gap. Maybe I could differentiate, but I really get upset with these people and ruined a lot for me." Yeah, no, I know. It's that's why I'm starting to go with like the alternative media studio platform kind of way, because there are a lot of people that are getting out of Hollywood and starting their own studios and making their own movies. So, um, case in point, actually, really good example. And you guys know in the chat what happened like last year with when Indie came out, the last Indie movie, and it was beat by Angel Studios um, with Jim Caviezel, the
I
where he
saw
plays
that. That
this
was
guy.
terrible. I didn't see
Yeah,
that one. Oh
yeah.
god, I didn't like that one. Yeah.
And it, yeah, totally beats out Indie, and it's like this is what's happening. So old Hollywood is dying or on its way to being dead, and now it's just time for fresh blood to take over. And it was a fantastic movie. So Marky Mark, he's going to be starting his own studio. So you got Zachary Levi, he's wanting to start his own studio. A lot of them are just leaving, and it's like, okay, well, screw you guys if you really hate us just because we're, you know, on the right side or right minded or whatever, which is just foolish in itself. Um, we'll take our toys and we'll do our own stuff. It's like, fine, okay. You don't want us here? I'm okay with that. So, or another recommendation by Bill, or the Shanghai movies, John Wayne, and Jackie Chan. Oh, I didn't know there
Oh,
was
the
a.
Shanghai. Like, are you talking about the comedy Shanghai films that he did? Jackie Chan. Let me see here. Let me look
I'm
this
not
up.
sure.
I think that's what he's talking about. Let me see.
Or are you talking about like a John Wayne Jackie Chan movie? Because if that's the case, I didn't even
I
know.
think he's talking about. Is he talking about Shanghai Noon? Let's see.
Yeah, I wonder. Because I know John Wayne's been doing like movies for, well, since 1930 at least. So he's had a long run in cinema.
Oh no, he's
Um,
talking. Yeah, he's talking about the comedy films that Jackie Chan did with Owen Wilson, where Jackie Chan's character was named Chong Wong, and
oh,
Owen Wilson just decided to call him John Wayne, and
ah,
they did two comedies of that.
okay.
Or
Uh,
maybe it wasn't. Let's see.
I'll have to look that up. Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I
Shanghai Noon in 2000, Shanghai Nights in 2003, and apparently an upcoming third film, Shanghai Dawn.
okay,
Oh wait a minute,
cool.
that was 10 years ago. They were developing it, nothing happened. So I'm guessing it's probably dead.
Probably dead. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gab, well, I have the 1985 DVD Blu-ray and watched True Blood, the entire series over and over again, and it was so disappointing the second time around, and I liked it the first time around. So that's just one example. Okay. I remember. Yeah, True Blood. I remember that. Um, it is. It is never. Your collection is too big. It always is, honey. Our house is too small. Yet all over again. Oh yeah, yeah. So, yeah, your collection's not too big. The house is getting too small. That's what it is. So, let's see. Indie and Dial D for diarrhea. So, oh my god. Okay, yeah. Jackie's character was called Chong Wen. Okay, cool. And Tree Rock. Hey, dude. Nice to see you, man. Just got back seeing the movie The Senior. Great movie. Love it. Okay. Um, I will have to check that out and see what that's all about. So good to see you, True Rock. I hope you're doing well. I hope your wife is doing well too, dude. So I haven't forgotten about that. Pray for the both of you, man. So hope you guys are doing well. Um, yeah, lots to catch up on. So a few westerns I definitely want to see still. Um, I am remembering. that that new Predator movie is coming out as well.
Oh yeah, Predator Badlands.
Yeah, Badlands. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm going to have to trust a friend of the channel, Rancor Steve.
You know,
'Cause-
this might sound silly, but watching the trailers for that movie, something about the way the Predator moves is really off-putting to me. Like it feels too human. It doesn't. The way he moves just doesn't seem as Predator-like. It's too human to me. It's just weird. Uh, and I don't like that they're using CGI for his face instead of animatronics.
Oh yeah, instead of yeah,
Because the
that
animatronics are just so much better.
exactly. I'm not liking that whatsoever either. It looks it doesn't look real. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's just something about it. It's like
Is
they
that
better
on?
be.
Is that is that high pitched whistling on your end?
Yes,
Oh, okay.
yeah, no,
I couldn't
it's
tell. There's noises downstairs here too, so I couldn't tell. Maybe it was here. I wasn't sure what it was.
no, that's definitely on my end. Don't worry about it. It's
All
all
right,
good.
cool.
Yeah. So yeah. Because I know, like I said, a friend of the channel here, Rancor Steve, and his brother works in the industry, so he's got a little bit of insight. He definitely does know um, that they are handling with this whole franchise with care. So apparently, the guy that has been working on the Predator um, movies, like with Prey and the one that came out a few months ago, Killer of Killers. So
Mm.
he has an actual legit Predator fan. So um, and I know a lot of directors say that they're I've always been a fan forever and ever and ever, and then it turns out crap. But apparently he legitimately is. So I have a bit of hope that this actually does turn out well. So
Yeah.
that's what I'm hoping. Uh, but yeah, maybe they'll just fix that and just not do the CGI kind of thing. I hate that. Yeah, no, that's just a kettle in the background collector. So don't don't worry.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely
Is somebody's house about to
dying
burn
in
down? Is something going to blow up on the stove?
right. It's about to blow. Let's see what else is going on here. Bill Barkley, a recommendation is The Lost Bus, about a
Oh, that's
school
brand
bus
new.
trapped in wildfires, directed by Paul Greengrass. Speaking of, anyone seen Greenland 2 trailer? No.
Not seen the Greenland 2 trailer, but I will watch The Lost Bus. That actually took place right up not far away from me, actually, when they had the big campfire in 2018.
Really?
And a school bus driver was using the school bus to rescue kids and everything and try and get out of this blazing inferno. And it stars
Oh,
Matthew
wow.
McConaughey, and it's going to drop on Apple Plus, I think, this upcoming weekend.
Mm. Okay. So this is actually like a true story kind of thing.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Sweet. I will definitely have to check that out then. So you have piqued my interest, Bill. Thank you. Let's see. So now, what do we do with this picture? Up against something. But what? And this is where things get fun for the audience, because then I leave it in their entire hands to probably come up with something wacky in this whole thing. So just to let everybody know. So, generally I always start out with like some sort of stick figure, and then I kind of like, rough it all out of kind of how I want to do it. And then, yeah, you just kind of move on from final pencils, so to speak. And this time around, I'm kind of using a Shonen Jump standard page size. Because I figured, well, you know what? Oh, yeah, that's right, Franco. Exactly. So, save. Yeah, because I don't want to do what I ended up doing last week, and what was it going 7.5 hours, and or no 7.5 hours, 5.5 hours, and I think it was like maybe 4.5 hours into it, not saving whatsoever, and realizing how stupid that would have been if I would have lost everything. So there we go. Okay, saved. So Gap wants to know from Kat, have you seen the horror movie Husk? It's really, really good.
Husk. No, I've not. I'll add that to my watch list here. Look that up.
Okay.
Let's see. Let me see. Maybe Husk. Husk.
And Tree Rock Raisins, Paul Greengrass. No thanks. I can't stand Paul's shaky cam. It makes me want to puke.
Okay, I'm coming
Really
upon
that bad?
I'm coming upon multiple films named Husk. One from 2011, one from 2005. Well, the 2005 one's a short film, and I guess the other one's a longer one. So no, I haven't seen it. I'll check it out.
Okay. Cool.
Hmm.
Let's see. And the collector prefers to break his leg than going to the dentist. So, yeah, me too. So, I am in that.
I have broken my leg before. I don't recommend it.
I broke my arm before, and that's pretty much the only bone I've broken on this body so far. So, leg, yeah, no, I wouldn't recommend
Yeah,
that.
I broke a leg. I had to have I fractured it in 3 places at the hip joint, and I had to have hardware.
Ow.
10 days of rehab. Missed Thanksgiving. And I happened at an old timey theater that was in the basement of an old Victorian house. That was being used as like they styled it to look like an old Nickelodeon type thing, where you're going into a basement watching a movie type thing.
Oh,
And
really?
It was a bit of a drop from the seats to the ground, and I must have. And when the movie ends, it's like pitch dark in the room, and you have to wait for them to open the door so you could see anything. And the door was barely open, and I must have missed the step by half an inch. And when I was halfway down, I thought I was going to hit the ground, but no, I was only halfway. And I reached out my arms to grab the wall, but the wall turned out to be a pair of swinging double doors.
Oh,
So
no.
that just didn't help. But it happened so fast, it didn't hurt.
Dang.
I found that I just couldn't get up. I was like, I'm down.
Jeez. Oh, my God.
And the movie we went to see was an Italian giallo film called "Woman in a Lizard's Skin" or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
And it wasn't that good. It wasn't worth breaking my leg over and having permanent hardware.
Oh, crap. Damn.
Yeah.
Let's see. Vince, this in the program you're using him with an autosave function. You know what? I'm gonna have to check the preferences on this. It should. I know some programs automatically do that, but you know what? I don't trust it. Maybe that's just me. Maybe that's just my deep-seated paranoia when it comes to these kind of programs. So it should, but yeah, just in case. So yeah, 5.5 hours was huge. So huge. Long, even, massive for a stream that long. So let's see. Gap says, yeah, 2011. And it stars Wes Chapman.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, cool. And yeah, Franco Walker, ouch. Yes, I would definitely be saying ouch too. Let's see. The collector, I broke almost any bone at least one time. Even have titanium kneecaps and some stiff vertebrae. Motorbikes are a great hobby.
I'm sure they are.
Damn.
I got plenty of titanium everywhere else. Enough so that was my general attitude and my very high pain tolerance. One of my friends nicknamed me Wolverine.
Really?
Yes.
Oh my God. Damn. Where do you got metal? And
my spine all the way up and down, fused. I got my ankles fused, my feet, rods in my toes to straighten them out, to correct hammer toes, and
Oh,
the leg and the pelvis. I'm a walking dead.
dear God.
And I'm only 37. And I don't even have any cool stories behind it, like a motorcycle crash or anything like that. Just genetics and shit.
Oh, really? Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah.
And well, at least you got a theater story out of it. So,
Yes.
let's see. Vince says, yeah, but you had to shout, "Hi there, partner." That would have been perfect. Yeah. So, no, I know you meant howdy. It's okay, Vince. It's all good. Okay. So let's see. Seeing how we're 2.5 hours in already. Holy crap. That's unbelievable. Time flies.
Flying by.
I know, right? Jeez. Okay, people. So just so you guys can have a little bit of fun here. Kind of get a positioning here. What should she go up against? Anything out of the ordinary. Let's see. And Bill says, just replace
Yes.
just replace titanium with vibranium.
Oh, I need to do that.
Oh man. Yeah, Vince, you're right. Yeah, it's not the age, it's the mileage. Exactly. Gap. Yeah, because I know Gap's going through some stuff too. So I have titanium in my lower back over a decade ago. I got hit at 90 miles an hour from behind. Dude, yeah. Even bent the struts on my bolted seat to the floor of the SUV and my head hitting the steering wheel. Oh my God, dude. Jeez. See, that gives me a little bit of an inkling there, Gap, of, stuff that you're going through. Jeez. Because I know, like, months ago you said, you weren't feeling well. Is that, like, as a result of this happening? Like, and if so, man, I feel extra bad for you, dude. So that's why like I said, over the past couple of months, checking in on you, that I hope you're doing better. So I really honestly hope you're doing better. And the collector of Copilot, as my wife is giving me a cup of coffee. Thank you. Caffeine. Last time I was in the hospital, the doctors got all students together and said, "This is a 50-year-old male in the physical state of a 93-year-old." Any ideas? Oh my God. No.
Oh, I have been a teaching tool for plenty of medical students in my time.
Really?
Many times, going all the way back to little childhood too.
Oh my God. It's like all of a sudden everybody's like guinea pigs now. Oh, look. Let's poke this person and see what can happen. So
pretty much. It's like, oh, the vein is perfect over here, but on the off chance that you lose your arm, we want to try to see if there's a vein in the other one. It's like, what the fuck is that going to happen?
Oh my God.
And then, of course, because the students, they all missed the vein and just kept stabbing me through the muscles on the arm. And I was like 9 years old when they were doing that. I was not happy with them.
God almighty.
Finally, another doctor walked down the hall and he's like, what the fuck's going on down here? And he saw what they were doing and he put a stop to it.
We're playing Operation.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Did they really do that, collector? Oh my God. I feel so bad. I feel so horrible for you.
But that's the thing. That's how they got to learn. You got to take the students around so they know what they're doing.
Man. Vince, a giant chow mein dish. She looks hungry. Oh, okay. Oh my God, really? Yeah, that was funny though, but nope, no ideas. Okay, well, good enough.
It kind of looks from the pose with her arms that she's about to smack her fists inwards, like punching both sides of somebody's head.
There we go. It's like a Hulk smash kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Up against Donald, she could. Probably could do that.
Gap. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Mike, that's the result of what happened to me with the accident, and my head ended up bending the steering wheel. Oh
Ooh,
my god, dude. Yeah, it was a long time to recover. Holy crap, man.
that is insane.
Um, I was lucky I didn't have any brain damage or anything. I just kind of looked like, the blob for a while. Oh dear lord, dude.
Yeah.
Jeez. Franco laughing. There we go. And I do have to use a cane to walk around these days, which makes me self conscious in public. Well, you know what? I mean, I know it's easy for me to say, dude, but you know what? You have nothing to be self conscious about. I know, like, yeah, we think that we don't want to be looked at as a freak, but,
That's
you
why you got to
know,
get one of those nice trick canes. I got one here that's like got a silver bird vulture beak on it with
oh,
blue with
yeah.
a crystal blue eye. Uh, that I got, and I modified it because it was originally a decorative cane for Halloween, but I took the pieces off of it that I liked and modified it for a legit cane for
Ah.
my use, and so I get compliments on it instead of sideways stares.
You know what, Gap? Here's what you should do. You should get like some sort of fancy cane, like a pimpin' cane. Do something like that. Man. And you know what? Hey, if if you feel self-conscious about, maybe, I don't know, like, I don't know if you're, like, limping as you walk or something like that, especially with a cane or something like that, you know, maybe you could turn it around into like a strut, and that way you're looking cool all the time, and then you won't feel self-conscious. I don't know. I'm, I'm just trying to help. Something with suggestions. So, let's see. Franco Walker says she could be fighting a sentient stick of celery. Ah, there's an idea. Okay. Or wait a minute. Or give her cutlery and let her tongue
Or a sea
hang out.
bear.
The word sea bear. Oh my god, yes, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
Um,
that'd be
I'm
great.
gonna have, I'm gonna have to get a picture of that now. Gap, yeah. I'm more worried about, people who want to do harm looking at me as being weak, but Cat, I need a tricked out cane. Maybe something with a knife on one
Yes.
one end, just in case. I'm kidding. I'm
Well,
kidding.
it's
Okay.
funny because the top on mine of the bird cane unscrews too, but there's no blade or anything on it. It's just the inside of the cane is hollow, so I guess you could hide stuff in there or whatever. But I would love it if I had a little, or if since the beak you can kind of hold it almost like a little gun. It'd be great if it could be a little
Ooh,
derringer.
you go. That'd be cool,
That'd be amazing.
man. It'd be like a revolver.
Like you take it off, and then a blade will already be sticking out of the tall part of the cane, so you can flip
Uh
it around and use it as a sword, while the top of it that's detached could be your derringer.
huh. Sweet. Or it could be just an extra long flask with copious amounts of alcohol in it. Okay, so let's see who is it? Let's see, Franco Walker. A sentient stick of celery. So, a sentient stick of celery. Man, oh man, that's a celery monster. Oh crap! Gotta think about how I'm gonna draw that. That's gonna be interesting. Unless somebody else has a better idea. Not that I'm not wanting to use this one. Come on,
uh,
people.
I mean, I gave my suggestion: a demon or a sea bear.
Let's see. I'm liking Sea Bear. Uh,
Sea bears and fairy tales are real.
but oh, man.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh,
Oh.
let's see.
And I was laid up in the hospital for a week, and all they had on TV, they had a 24-hour station where all they were playing was that shit. I was
Oh my God,
like
24 hours of
blast from the past,
SpongeBob.
man.
Oh
Yeah, but
Lord.
a whole station just for that. I'm like, you know what? I haven't seen this show in 20 years. I'll probably check it out. And I just started watching them, and it was like, oh man, I forgot how good some of the originals were, but oh god,
Oh
that went
yeah,
downhill real quick. After the original creator left the show, that's when it just fell off a cliff, you know?
it did. That's what a lot of people say. Let's see. Chow mein is still on the table. Okay, okay. Chow
Chow mein,
mein.
yes.
So we got chow mein and a sentient celery stick. Ah, okay. Well, then this is
It
giving me
could
an
be like,
idea then.
you know when you go
Okay.
into a Chinese restaurant and you see like those Buddha statues, the big fat one right in the entrance? It could be like that coming
Yeah.
to life, trying to attack, and she's about to like, no.
There we go. There we go.
And
I'm
she's gonna
liking
punch
this.
him in the belly. To punch him
Right.
in the gut, like a hard gut punch in his big fat belly.
Okay. I've been waiting for the huge fucking circles like I put in the GIF in the group chat, Mike. Oh yeah, dude. I'm gonna wait a minute here. I'm gonna have to put my coffee over here and hope my elbow doesn't give out because yeah, I'm having a few things going on too. Oh, wait a minute. Go take a look at the group chat. For 1 second. Oh, okay. I see what you're talking about. Let's see. Um, is it Peter Davidson's? Oh yeah, okay. Is it Peter Davidson's celery Doctor Who? Yes. That always kind of confused me. Why a piece of celery? Why Peter Davidson would wear a piece of celery? That I had no idea. Let's see. Let's see. She's in the wrong position to fight a Nephilim. Yeah, okay. So we'll go with chow mein and a celery stick. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Here's another one by the collector. Draw the German chancellor. He looks like a mixture of a villain and a chihuahua, and therefore makes a good evil enemy. I'm liking this. I'm liking this. I'll have to get a current picture of the German chancellor at that. Okay, wait a minute. Let's do some. Okay, first of all. Ooh, okay. Give me an idea. Or just make it a classic girl fight, says Vince. I kind of did that last week, though, with the whole Medusa thing. So, which was actually pretty cool. Wait a minute here. Let me see. Let me get Google up. And Google Images. Okay. I'm going to get me a picture of chow mein. And oh, it's got sprouts in it. God, I hate sprouts. Oh no, they're green beans. Yeah, whatever. Okay, cool. Oh, and sprouts too. God, that's too healthy. No, I'm kidding. Okay. So replace that. Okay, so I got a picture of chow mein. Let's see. Celery. Okay, if I do celery, guys, if I do celery, is it a one stalk of celery or are we talking like a bundle of celery? So let's see. Celery stick, throw in a bowl of chow mein. See, I was looking at that too, Vince. So yeah.
Well, it seems like given the size of the frame, her vision
Yeah.
is almost looking like it's down in front of her where there's a lot of negative space on the upper left. So what if it's like a celery and you have something else coming behind it, like a barrage, you know?
There
Like
we go.
a
Yes.
celery thing she's charging at, and then you got your chow mein monster coming in from the back.
The celery is huge. Huge in China. It's huge. So massive even, chow mein, it's a big thing. It's I don't know if they put celery in chow mein, but they probably do. And if they do, it's probably huge as well. So the collector, oh good. Don't Google the chancellor. It was only a joke. I never meant to ruin your life, my friend. Well, sometimes you have to. You have to take that extra step and and go the extra mile. Let's see, German Chancellor. Yeah, I definitely don't want to do Merkel.
Oh yeah,
Is
no.
Yeah, no. Let's see. Oh, that guy. He's the German chancellor now. That guy that looks like a balding Millhouse. So from The Simpsons. Um. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Okay. Let me picture of him. There we go. Okay. All right. So, uh, I think he's regretting his choices. So, oh god. Let's see. Vince, one main and one smaller celery sprouts for the arms. Ah, yeah, okay, there we go. Okay, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. Okay, so let's import a couple of images here. Probably gonna have to do it one at a time because sometimes when you're drawing, you need references. Yeah,
I'll be right back.
no problem. So, uh, so there's one. The German Chancellor. I do not know what his name is, but because I'm here in Canada and I do not care. So, whatever, he looks very nerdy, and the only thing I have to say to him is du bist eine Scheißerkopf. So, yeah. There we go. And we got some chow mein right here. There we go. And let's see. Celery. See, this is going to be fun. It's going to be good. It's going to be fantastic. It's going to be awesome. Gonna love it. Gonna love it. No, I need to get a reference for celery because it's got to look good. Oh, Friedrich Merz. That's how the devil imagined his minions. Exactly. I agree. Yeah, because Merkel, I don't like her. Never did like her when she was in power. She was a very naughty woman. And it's funny. It seems like all these people in Europe who like to tell other families what to do have no kids of their own. And therefore, they like to dictate policy to the people out there. And okay, there we go. And we got some celery. So if I do this, I'm going to do this here. And scale and rotate. So you know what? I'll do it like this. We'll put it right here. We'll put it higher. So, and all right. So, so I got some reference pictures. And what is this on X? Somehow, all of a sudden. Okay. All right. So what do we got here? Let's see. Freak out. I'm thinking just one stock. Yep. Okay. Let's see. Just don't draw Starmer or you'd need a digital ID. Oh my god, that's right. Yes, Bill. Sometimes I forget that you're all the way in the UK. Dude, man, I feel so bad for you guys in the UK. The whole digital ID thing and your PM saying, hey, if you don't take this, then you're not going to work, kind of stuff. And holy jumpins, man! You know what? And I know that our Prime Minister Carney just went over there, and I tell you, it just would not surprise me if he implements the exact same thing here in Canada, the exact same thing. So, Dang, dude. Get out of England. I know easier said than done, but jeez. I know a couple of friends that live out in the UK, and I'm telling them the same thing. Um, God, if you can, just try to get out of there as soon as possible. So I just took a screenshot, made you a poor old German very, very happy. Dude, all good, man. All good. Like I said, my mom's German, my dad's Austrian, and anything to pick on our own people. So there you go. Screenshot passed to Austria. Hilarious reactions. Really? Really? Oh man, dude. Like I said, hey, if you know any of our ilk, I I don't know if I should put it that way. I know I'm just Canadian, but like I said, Germanic background. Hey, spread the channel around. Even to those guys out there, Germany, Austria. I don't know if you have any connections there, but spread the channel around, guys. So we are so close to 1,300. Um, you know, I feel like I got to catch up to a lot of other channels. I know I've been gone for like most of the summer, but just trying to come back and just trying to bring some of the fun back. So let's see. Summer is pushing hard for Super ID. Yeah, he is. He is. Vince says the UK. No. Use the news speak airstrip one. Right. Exactly. That digital ID crap is stupid, controlling, and Orwellian. Oh yeah, no, totally 100%. It is so, it's exactly what communist China does. Figure that one. With all surveillance and everything like that. Yeah, the Germans are all in, just like the French, them weirdos. I have prepared a side house for my daughter and my friends. Awesome, dude. You're prepping up already, man. So don't blame ya. Let's see, Vince. An Austrian that went to Germany. I think I heard that one before. Oh my God. Jeez. Vince. Not the same in this case. Oh my God. At least I hope not. Anyway, Collector, I honestly did share it with a good friend in Austria. Let's see if I can get him in. Yeah, dude. Totally. So, my dad, he's from Graz, and my mom, she was born in Bremen, and on literally on the tail end of World War II, and her mom's sister in Hildesheim had to take care of her for a few years. So basically, in that case, I kind of had two Omas, on my mom's side, in a way, and then obviously my Oma on my dad's side. So from Austria. So okay. Let's see how to do this. Let me think. Okay. We'll have this guy here. The Chancellor is going to be in league with the celery monster, who has a big bowl of dangerous chow mein noodles of doom to plan her demise, something like that. Yeah, I guess that's the way I'll do it. So, oh my God. And that's another reason why you want to like, share, and subscribe to this channel, because all you guys make this fun, and I appreciate all of you also for hanging around this much, and also for keeping Vince company, especially because his ass gets sore on such a long stream, and you guys make it tolerable for him to keep up with his managing duties along with Franco Walker. So let's see. And the collector says, let's see. What's absent? The only question is the time difference. If I can get him lifted up, but I'm working on it. Okay. Well, question is time difference. Yeah, because I know there's like several hours in between. So if he happens to be up, he can always catch it, or always on the rewind or something like that. Let's see, Bill. You could always draw Shatner, but remember to put in the pauses when you're drawing Shatner. So there you go. And Gap, you got to get going, dude. It's so good. You have a great week also, Gap. So, and take care of yourself. And man, hey, don't be self-conscious. It's okay. You know what? The main thing is that you survived, and you're literally a walking testament of God protecting you that way. So there you go. So you have a good week, dude. Okay. Let's 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 do some stuff here. Okay. Let's see. First of all, the collector says, yeah, me too. For rural results, I had 3 grannies as my family was divided by the wall, and my grandfather got remarried at one point. Oh, yeah, yeah. No, I know what you're talking about. That's why when I mentioned that when I was growing up that I had 3 grandmothers. See, and I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, yeah. No grandfathers. I never had a grandfather, but I had 3 grandmothers. So, and it made a lot of kids scratch their heads like, what? So, okay. Let's see. How are we going to do this? Okay. This is going to be fun. This is going to be odd. Let's see. Let's see what we can do here. Okay. This is gonna look so odd here. Okay, wait a minute. Trying to compose myself from not laughing over the funny absurdity that I'm about to draw. So, which is fine. I'm good with it. I'm all good with it. So while I'm drawing, you got to forgive me because I won't be able to look at the chat, but I'll just try to keep on drawing as it is anyway. And find out what is going on. What is happening here? Okay. So we'll do a rough sketch here. And so this here, wait a minute. I should do it like this. Turn that off. Okay. So here is going to be the bowl of chow mein. So my rough. And okay. So I'm trying to remember who mentioned about the celery monster having, like celery arms and stuff like that, because there are so many of you talking in the chat. So celery. Okay. Looks like this. So we're going to have, I'm going to do this here. So we'll have, okay. We'll have our celery guy here. Oh, this is going to look so ridiculous. Okay. And this is why we do these shows. All right, and his celery body. It's oh, wait a minute here. Let me put this up. Put this over here, and put that over there. There we go. So his long, slender celery body. It's gonna be like a VeggieTales thing almost, except eat your veggies. Okay. So celery generally, okay, it has little stalks on it, like so, and followed by leafy leaves. So something like this. This. Like this. Okay. And I don't know exactly what a celery mouth would look like. Oh, you know what? And if he's going to have a nose, it might as well also be a celery nose as well. There we go. Okay, so we got that. And let me take a look at the take a look at the chat. My God. Oh, look at this. Okay. Right on. We got Austria here with us. Good evening from Austria. Okay. Hey, hail to you, Marcel Zweltz. Nice to see you, man. And hello from Canada. And great to have you here. So we were just commenting on Austria. So and our friend the collector here, who's all the way from Europe as well. So, and like I told him, well, my mom's German, my dad's Austrian. So, and my father's from Graz. So, and yes, exactly. Exactly. You're very progressive of your family. Yes, I am. So, yeah. So nice to have you over, man. So, if you are of the freedom loving type, we welcome you here, and everyone of like-mindedness is here, and say whatever you want. We are a wacky bunch and we love to have fun here, so great to have you here, man. And subscribe away, and yeah, and great to know you. So hope you have fun here. And Vince says, I have to disappear for like 30 minutes. Plus, my rear could use a break. Not a problem, dude. All good. Let's see. The collector. Ladies and gentlemen, we are witnessing the rise of a new Canado-Austrian empire with German attitude. Break up, buckle up. It's going to be a slightly bumpy ride, so it's going to be good. Jawohl! So there we go. Getting in touch with my inner German. So, and there we go. Marcel. Oh, from from Graz. That's right. It's a second Arnold Schwarzenegger. Well, I'll give you this much. My dad, yeah. Back in the day, because he's like 85 right now. He was literally as big as Arnold Schwarzenegger. So I never did cross my dad. However, my dad always kind of made fun a little bit of Arnold Schwarzenegger because he's a country bumpkin. So he's from the country. So there you go. Yeah, now he can add international to his channel name. Yes, I should 100%. So there we go. The collector and the co-pilot. Oh my god. Okay. All right. So back to the drawing. Okay, so now that we got some wacky ideas going on here with this picture, so we got our celery man, and now we have the German chancellor. So, okay, so let's see, what kind of position are we going to put him at? He seems very weaselly, man. In a weird kind of way, I'd still pick him over Merkel, and I did not like Merkel whatsoever. But you know what? He's going to be. He looks like a small little man, and so therefore, small little men like him should be made small in stature. I mean, that's fair, right? So that being said, we'll we'll make him like chibi sized. How about that? And he'll be stomping. Boy, who knew I'd be drawing a political cartoon at this point in time. So, especially on this channel. Not that I'm politically minded, mind you. But yeah, we'll have him jumping up and down in anger. So, and we can't forget them there goofy glasses that he's wearing right there. So this is kind of like the preliminary sketch. Kind of like what I want to do. So there you go. And to our new Austrian friend, don't mind the wackiness. We just this Sunday in particular, we drew we do what we call huge circles where I draw. I'm a graphic designer, and I'm doing this kind of in preparation of drawing my own comic. So usually what I'll do, like every Sunday, we just have a bunch of fun. I'll take this protagonist that I am in developing right now. So we'll just kind of show it off a little bit right here. And usually I'll draw some sort of cryptid creature or something like that. And but in this case, we're just having a little bit of fun. And we're letting the audience, everybody here in the chat, have a little bit of fun. So we had somebody say bowl of chow mein and celery and the German chancellor. So we'll try to we'll try to put it all into one. So let's see. And the collector says, let's see, of course, we love our own freedom, but I'm not sure about yours. Well, yeah, here in Canada, we're going through a few things. So, gun grab. So, a quote unquote voluntary gun purchase, kind of like what happened in Australia a few years back. And now, apparently, if you make the wrong kind of speech, you can end up getting up to 25 years in prison. So, depending on the severity. So, yes, and Mr. Welt, yeah, cool. I'm from Tyrol, west of Austria. Oh, really? Nice. My God. And Bill, of course, I had to add that in. It's right. Get to the chopper. Hurry, all of you, get to the chopper. And Maltz, only that was subbing. Exactly. No, he's totally a weasel. He's a shady little Scheibenkleister, is what he is. I don't trust him. And if you want to know what Scheibenkleister is, ask the collector and Maltz, Mr. Welt. So, and that's also another reason to please subscribe and hit the bell and share and hit like and select live chat when you're on this channel. It makes everything go by so much faster and smoother and more fun. And don't worry, he hasn't any political opinion. He's hired to be the first clown. No, that's true. So, and no, it sounds good. I like to see how I like to see how to draw because I am not drawing master. That's right, Scheibenkleister. See? I know a little bit of German, and let's see. I can't try to save my life. Oh no, anybody can draw. I should start doing drawing lessons. So and you can name me Maltz. Maltz. So and I'm not a Mister. Oh, okay. So if I'm reading that correctly, and if I'm assuming correctly, so you're not a dude, okay? Then okay. So then I'm assuming that you're a woman then. We'll go with that until you say otherwise. All right. Anyway. So let's go into our next little phase. And where I'm going to have a let's see, bowl of chow mein right here. And for some odd reason, I grabbed onto the wrong picture. And if Cat doesn't come back, that's okay. It doesn't matter. So, going to have a bowl of chow mein. Let's see. No, you know what? Let's use some of the resources that I have available here. Like, yeah, I think I might go with that. Okay. Let's tone that down a little bit there.
I'm back.
All right. Cat is back.
Sorry, that took longer than I thought.
No, that's fine. That is all good.
So it looks like we got a stick of celery and a big bowl of chow mein. Nice.
Yes. And the German Chancellor. So there we go. Yeah. And so he's just going to be pouting away. So we've done our funny little preliminary kind of sketch kind of thing. And yeah, we're just going for it. We're just going to be totally stupid on this whole thing because stupid is fun in this case. Let me see here. No, actually, wait a minute. No, go back. Damn, because I like that line. Okay. And yeah, gonna have some fun. So going to use some of the tools available to us in Clip Studio Pro. So it's not exactly cheating per se, but if it works, it works. And if Hungry Boy was watching right now, or if he was on camera with me, he'd probably be flipping out a little bit. No, don't go digital. Don't do digital. Do it completely on paper. Yes. You should be doing it on paper. The less erasing or undos you can do. Yeah.
My friends were at LA Comic-Con yesterday, and there was a display where they had original animation cells from the Jungle Book.
Ooh, really?
And I was looking at, he could show me some pictures. I'm like, that is absolutely gorgeous.
Wow.
Yeah, and the condition was pristine that they've kept these in. And I can't remember what they're advertising because they obviously weren't selling them at the booth. But it was a really neat display to see how the hand-drawn animation cells. It's quite something special.
Oh man, I would love to see
I think that is one of the most beautiful animated films in terms of, like, a lot of times in animation they try and get rid of the black outline on objects, but that one didn't, and it looked really good for it.
Wow.
And it's a stunning animation.
That's what I like to see, right? It's like pictures, for example, of background work, like all the background art and stuff like that, how it's like beautifully painted and everything. It's phenomenal. I love that kind of stuff.
See, that's why I wish 2D animation would make a comeback. Like the classic Disney 2D animation, not this 3D 2D or this anime 2D stuff. Yeah. I want to see that classic Disney animation stuff come back. It just adds some type of extra panache to it that I feel it needs.
Yes.
Like Pixar, let Pixar do the CG thing. That's Pixar's thing, you know? Like not
exactly.
Like let Walt Disney Animation Studios go back to making that type of animation stuff that looks gorgeous, especially when they've been doing 4K transfers on some of their old ones recently. And I was skeptical because I thought, well, is animation really going to look better on 4K? And oh my God, it was jaw-dropping. It was amazing.
Totally, 100%.
God, looking at like the Lion King in 4K, the original, it's like, oh my God, it looks so gorgeous. The
vibrancy
of the colors and the accuracy of the pencil, it's amazing.
No, there's just something about it. You put more of an appreciation into all that hard work that went into it, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. And okay, you're a man, but you don't need to call me Mr. Oh, okay, yeah, no, gotcha, totally, dude. So now we got somebody from Austria listening, and I'm liking this. So, what else we got here? Okay, yeah, I do love hand-drawn animation, says Franco Walker. It adds more or has more emotion. Yeah, no, totally, 100%, 100%. No, you just grow to appreciate it more because you know of the hard work that goes into it. I mean, you're talking hundreds and hundreds of hours.
And the fact that each image of the hundreds they do has to be absolutely consistent. You can't screw up a single line, or it's just going to be you're going to notice it. Even if only one frame out of 23 frames per second is off, you're going to notice it.
Yep. Because there's you know what, and that's the other thing. I'm liking the fact that that a lot more people are actually kind of getting into animation now.
Yeah.
especially on YouTube, because they're all advertising um, all the little animation films and stuff like that, and I'm loving it because there are some really good people out there that are producing some really good stuff.
Yeah. And plus,
So,
there's so much more variety in terms of the possibility with the 2D animation.
mhm.
Like a lot of the Pixar movies, it's like, yeah, I like some of them, but they all look the same. You know?
Yeah, I saw this article. I think it was like from Variety. Is that people are getting tired of what they're calling bean face from like a lot of animation studios, like Pixar, for example, and because they have the same shaped mouths and heads and
Yeah.
expressions, and they're calling it like bean face or bean head or something like that because it looks like that. It looks like the shape of a bean, and I'm like, oh my god, yeah, no, they're totally right. It's I'm not liking it. It's like all of a sudden animation took a left turn, and it's how should I put it? It's like I don't want to say it's standardized, but it's become too basic.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Plus, they're like,
saying?
yeah, that's why I remember I had to take an art class in college, and we were supposed to cover all sorts of different world art, but the teacher had a favoritism bias towards Renaissance. And all the faces are the same, and all the colors are the same. The textures are the same. It's like if I didn't know any better, I wouldn't be able to tell the difference between a Michelangelo or Antonini. They all look the same, you know. And it's like I just got so tired of it. It's like I could go without seeing another Renaissance painting the rest of my life. I'll be good. Too much oversaturation of the same looking stuff.
I mean, I'm just gonna say like to each their own. I get it. Like, not every art genre is, well, obviously not every art genre is the same, but not everybody's gonna like the same thing. I grew up where my family totally appreciated like classical art
Mm,
because that's just the culture that they came from in Europe, right?
yeah,
And yeah, and so I mean, I grew up kind of appreciating a lot of pop music and obviously pop culture stuff. But I realized, because my mom said it one year, that if you trace it back, everything well, she was talking about music at the time, but pretty much the music of today can be traced back all the way to classical music from Europe. And if you follow the progression of music from from after the Renaissance and stuff like that, where you have your classical musician masters basically, and you follow the progression, it does kind of go like that far back, our music of today, because it just the style changes over time,
yeah,
and therefore you can just appreciate the the origins of everything, really, which I like.
yeah,
That's probably why I can listen to almost anything, everything, except for modern R&B and rap nowadays. I
yeah,
can't. I just can't.
yeah. I can't either.
Gangsta rap.
Uh,
I just can't. It just. How many times do you have to pop a cap in some copper's ass? It's
yeah,
like, no, I don't. I don't need to. Don't need to. Um, let's see here. This is gonna look so stupid funny, but whatever. It's for all you masses out there that make me do this kind of crazy stuff. So, all in all, basically, to everybody watching right now, or if you happen to be watching on the rewind, I blame all of you. So there we go. That's you, you made me do this. Okay, let's see.
how could you?
Oh, that's right. How dare you? How dare you? Make me draw celery men and bowls of noodles. Oh my god. Oh, jeez. So, how you liking it here so far for somebody that made a horrible mistake in thinking that I'm another Mike?
I love it here. Actually, this is really fun. This is great. Should do this more often.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's what we call it's a happy mistake
Uh,
being on this channel. It's like it's like being with Bob Ross.
Bob
And
Ross.
it's those happy mistakes that just make life worth living now. Where where you're watching a guy drawing celery man and balls and bowls of noodles. There's no logical reason why. It's just a happy fun time.
They will manifest as an anthropomorphic beast that will be attacked.
That's right. Exactly. So- oh my god.
Eat your vegetables now. Bam.
That's right. No, but the celery man will come and get me. That's right. I'm gonna make you an offer. If you do not eat your celery, I promise I will not break out the tofu. Because we all know what's gonna happen if I break out the tofu. It's gonna be horrible for all you kind. So, will you eat your celery and your veggies? Don't make me break up Bob the tomato, Larry the cucumber.
You have to eat your vegetables, or I will not grant you a gift on the day of my daughter's wedding.
That's right. Certain clemencies will not be happening if you do not eat your veggies. And better yet, your green eggs and ham. Sam, I do not care if you do not like them. I will not eat them with a fish. I will not eat them in a dish.
And just like that, baseball season is over.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I had the game on in the background.
Oh, okay. Who's playing?
Giants and the Rockies playing in San Francisco.
Ooh.
Rockies had one of their worst seasons ever. I think they lost 120 games this year, out of a total of like 162. So that's
Dang
bad.
it.
And my Giants went 81 and 81, so exact 50%. No playoffs.
Oh, jeez. That's crappy.
Yeah.
I wonder how Toronto ranked. I haven't watched baseball in a while. Jeez.
I don't even know which teams are in the playoffs this year because I haven't been paying attention for the most part. Like I said, we dumped cable and got like the Hulu Live TV thing this year. And the fact that you have to actively navigate to the games you want to watch means it's a lot harder for me to remember to go find it to even know that it's on. Because it's like when it was on TV, when I had regular TV, it's like, oh yeah, you channel surf, there it is, you know. Now it's like, oh, I got to go through like 3 submenus to find what I'm looking for.
Oh God.
And then you got to make sure you click the right broadcast because they'll give you either your team's side of it or they'll give you the opponent's side of it. So you have
really?
That's the thing that sucks about Hulu when recording sports. Like if you record the game, even if you have your preferred team marked, it will record both broadcasts. And it's like, and that's annoying because it creates all these clone recordings that you don't need. You know?
Huh. Damn. Yeah, that would be annoying.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Okay. Let's see. So, I mean, No, what is the chance thing? Let's see, Frank Walker.
Look out.
All the picture of women have a face.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, you know what? Yeah, no, they do. They do. 100% do. Let's see. And he's also hated rap and hip hop. Well, yeah, I mean, the older stuff I didn't mind. Like back in the 80s, you know, you had like Fat Boys and stuff like that. I didn't mind that. But then all of a sudden it just kind of took a massive left turn and it just got dark. You know, it wasn't fun anymore, kind of thing, right? But then again, maybe I'm just old and cranky. So let's see. Same happens with Edward Munch. You see the cry and think, wow. You see the rest, you think, yeah, I had that. Let's see. You had that comic at the emergency room in a random Canadian hospital by the good Lord, sir. What happened to you? The German Chancellor, nurse. What baseball season is over again? I haven't sold my Boston combo on eBay yet. You can't just stop playing.
Well, you stop playing if you don't make the playoffs and it's the end of the season.
That's right.
Today,
so,
today is the official last day of the MLB season.
And yes, this is our fault. Yes, it is. So you guys asked for this. I'm giving it to you. So there you go. Do you not regret your decision yet? So okay. Let me see here. So because I will say this, last week I was actually kind of pleasantly surprised because I got to practice more actually drawing animals, and I was actually surprised how well I drew snakes. So it turned out quite well. I was quite happy.
Have a bunch of snakes peeling out of the knot holes of that celery.
Oh yeah. Okay, so we'll do that, and we will flip. Flip this picture around. There we go. Super. Yeah, I can't believe I'm regaled myself to drawing celery monsters. All right.
Reminds me of the angry tree from Kirby's Dream Land.
Oh my God! Yeah, you're right. Yeah. I'm trying to remember what the tree's name was now.
I didn't even know it had a name.
I think it does. I'm pretty sure it does.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure it does. I just didn't know the name, but
yeah.
God, that was like the first boss at the end of that level. I had that for Game Boy.
Yeah.
It blows all the wind at you and the leaves, and you had to dodge it and spit your air balls at it or whatever.
Get defeated with some apples, and
oh, that's right.
Yeah. See, now I feel like playing Kirby now. Damn it. Okay.
Yeah, I got a Nintendo Switch too because that's like, you know what? I have not had a Nintendo console since the GameCube 20 years ago, and I miss the Nintendo IP.
You got a Switch too?
I do.
Wow.
I got the one that has the Mario Kart World Bundle, and I also got separately the Donkey Kong Bonanza game.
Oh, wow. So if you don't mind me asking, and I'm not meaning to pry, you know, how much did you get yours for?
Mine was $450, and that included the Mario Kart World as part of the bundle.
Oh wow, that's not too.
Or no, never mind. The console was $450. The bundle was $500, but it would have been $530 if I got them separate. So I saved $30 on that, so it was $500 even.
Okay. I getcha. Yeah, because I think up here in Canada they're going for something like, I don't know, close to 600. I'm gonna have to look.
Yeah, I was on the wait list for a long time, and Nintendo never sent me a message. They never came to my local Best Buy, and then in August, all of a sudden, they had just like two of them there. I'm like, might as well, because they're like, yeah, we have no idea when we're getting them back in stock, because they were the first ones they had, and they didn't like Nintendo wasn't really communicating with them when they were supposed to be receiving them, and it was annoying because they put up all these ads for Nintendo Switch 2 at their store because they were expecting to get a reasonable sized stock of consoles, and then they got like nothing, and that wasn't even until 2 months after launch date. So I'm like, yeah, I better get it now. The Donkey Kong game was that one was 80.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's a new one. Nintendo games are usually around 70, or most new games are around 70, but 80 was a bit high.
Yeah, yeah.
But I love Donkey Kong, so it's like I'll show up.
Damn. And Franco, no, you don't be sorry, dude. It's all good. It makes for a fun show that way. It does. It makes for well, in this case, a very interesting show. Let's see. Oh, Scotty sent me. He sent a voice message in the Phantasmagorium. I wonder if I should play it for everybody to hear.
Yes,
Or maybe
bearing in mind that Scotty sometimes goes off the rails on it, and it's never safe for work.
Nah, I just gotta keep on drawing. Just gotta keep on drawing. Okay, so let's see. Celery Man. Oh my God. Celery Man. Okay. Well, first of all, I'm gonna let's get the arms. Let's get the arms done. Let's see how I'm gonna do this. Because celery.
Oh yeah, he sent his message that he sent is 2.5 minutes. Forget that. I hate it when he does that. I'm not gonna sit around. Like, I could read that message faster than I can listen to it.
Exactly right. Come on, Scotty, don't be lazy. Jeez, type it out, man.
Oh, okay, so Scotty, I sampled it, and he begins it by saying, "Look, it's not that I enjoy racism. I just like racism that it exists because I like seeing these other racists."
Scotty, you fool!
And saying it so casual and everything. It's like, okay.
I know, right? That's why I love his sense of humor. It's just so nonchalant,
I think it's beyond just a sense of humor. I think that's just who he is.
Oh my God, love it! I love it. He's, and a lot of people don't get his sense of humor. That's the thing. I totally get it. One, because I guess partially because I'm Canadian, and I kind of get that. But he has this offbeat. It's this quirkiness that comes across as, oh man, it's hard to kind of name it, at least for me. Yeah, because it almost comes across as, damn it, how do I put it into words? Not haughty, but and again, I'm trying to concentrate as I'm drawing at the same time, which is not easy. Yeah, it's just Scotty being Scotty, and I just love the sense of humor that he has. So, because not many people know how to take it, but I know exactly how to take it. Yeah, because I think in a weird kind of way, Scotty is kind of like me with the sense of humor, but it's just expanded. So, all right, all right, and So, celery being long.
It looks like he's got like a tool belt on or extra pants.
Kind of does. Yeah. I'm trying to get that kind of weird curvature, whenever you take off a stalk of celery.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And it does kind of look like he has a belt on. Dang it. Maybe I should add a belt. A notchy type of belt. Let's see. Okay. Leaves. Finger leaves. What do you guys think out in the chat? Uh, proper celery man, I suppose.
Yeah.
So, oh my God. Let's see. Collector and the co-pilot. Too late to regret the picture of Friedrich will be burned into your mind, and your pupils will forever and ever. Yeah, and it is huge, so huge. Let's see. I wouldn't mind playing it. I'm assuming you're talking about the Switch 2. Let's see. The bundle is at offer for $64.99. Oh, I'm assuming that is Mexican pesos or something like that, which is about 320 US. I'm not
Wow,
sure.
it's a good discount.
Yeah, that's a significant discount. Dang.
It's 180 off, jeez.
And yeah, that's Scotty, says Franco Walker. His humor is brilliant. Scotty has no filter.
You see, that's why I say I don't know if it's him trying to be funny, as it's just him. That's who he is.
I think it's a combination, which I love it. And Cam, hey Cam, how's it going, man? Comic and kids wanted to stop in, but I got connectivity problems. No problem, it's all good, dude. Catch you up later. Have fun, and to Franco, yeah, hope you're doing well. So, yeah, man, nice to see you in here. Connectivity problems, don't worry. It's all good. Just hang out, have fun, spread the show around, and if you're wondering what the fudge I am drawing, blame the chat. But it's all fun because it's good practice. So, yeah. So I got my protagonist here, and she's attacking a celery man, and
Oh, is
the
the
soon to
celery
be.
man gonna have some of the chow mein in his hand like a whip?
Ooh, yeah, I could do a whip, or I could do like a lasso or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do a whip. Whip is more.
Since you have diced celery, sometimes in chow mein, when he whips it, it's like it flings in the air out of the bowl.
Oh God, yeah, we'll do that. Okay, wait a minute here. Oh yeah, I should draw. Does need a mouth. Gotta have that.
So, what program are you using for this?
What I am using is Clip Studio Pro. Yeah, so it's a good tool to use, and a lot of people in Japan are now, like professional manga artists, for example, are using this program to actually start producing their own shonen manga. Like for Shonen Jump and all that kind of stuff, and it's become quite popular in Japan to be using. So I managed to pick it up, and I got me a subscription to go ahead and use it. And yeah, I like it. It's pretty good. It's got some nice assets that you can download to make your work a little bit easier. And Yeah, it's a fun program. You can even do if you go even more all out on the program, you can eventually do 2D animation on this as well. So yeah, which I'm thinking about doing at some point, probably like some sort of short animation. I'm slowly looking into how to do that because I kind of did a little something for somebody, and it might see the light of day. I already got paid for it, but then again, it might not. So I'm not too sure. Let's see. Frank gives us hi to Cam Cam. And let's see. Hope you're doing well. And good idea, cat. And I need food. Be right back. There you go. Oh, I guess this is all making you hungry. There we go. That's fair enough. Okay. so we'll have a noodle whip. A freaking noodle whip. Chow mein, noodle whip. It's all good.
Will your celery man have angry eyebrows?
Oh yeah, it's gonna have angry eyebrows. I was gonna think it was more like
Angry unibrow or something like that.
oh yeah, there we go. Let's see. Oh, it's gonna have to be bushy
Sure.
because obviously yes, because it has to be leafy and serve.
Or maybe his eyes are turning bloodshot with the heightened veins because he's angry.
That's right. uh, there we go. Angry. And it's angry eyebrows, just in case.
Yeah. Ah, so cool.
There we go.
Nice.
He's a very angry celery man. Oh my god. All right, let's see here. All right. Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Okay. Mm, yeah.
Nice.
All right. There we go. Our little.
Yeah, it's like he just flipped it right out of the bowl.
That's right. Our chow mein noodle. And all right. Oh god, this is so ridiculous. This is so unbelievably ridiculous. All right. I regret nothing. I regret nothing on this channel. All right. Wait a minute here. Okay. There we go. Oh, and of course, because it just got pulled out of the bowl, so it is obviously a wet noodle. So because you can't deny that soggy wet noodle. There we go. Okay. Um, oh dear Lord, this is good. This is funny. Um, wait a minute here. I'm trying. I'm drawing a wet noodle, man. Wet noodle is freaking. Oh
Now, is that
man.
going to
Okay.
be how far away he is in the picture, or are you going to size him up?
I might size him up, or I'm just thinking, well, he is a vegetable, so, um, you know, vegetables technically, I guess, kind
That's
of are
true.
small. Yeah, so I, I
Is he
just
standing
haven't.
like what in front of a picture frame? Is that what the border is?
Well, actually, that's kind of like a normal frame, like your bleed area,
Oh,
and
okay.
yeah, yeah, on a standard page, right? So your guidelines. Let's see now. As for the German Chancellor, um, oh.
So let's see. Is the story that she's trying to rescue the German chancellor from being forced to eat the bowl of chow mein by the celery man?
We could do that. We could
Yeah,
do that.
the celery
But,
man wants to force the German chancellor to stuff his face with chow mein, and she's there to save him.
or the German Chancellor is controlling Celery Man and with
Oh yes,
weaponized chow mein,
that's
and
true too.
she's got to stop him. So, yeah, we can go with that story too. That's okay. Let's see, and Cam. Okay, how's it going with yourself? So everybody's greeting everybody. Okay, just fine. And let's see. And Cam is going. Yeah, freaking buffering constantly. Celery guy looks very celery. So yes, it does. So I haven't seen Hungary in a long time. Please tell him I said hello. Please, great guy, deep knowledge. Yeah, Cam. Yeah. Here's the thing about Hungary. I know he's been gone for almost a year now because the last video that he did was back in October when he was going over the spooky Halloween movies and stuff like that. Um, to which I did find them and download them. They're actually damn good. Um, Especially the Russian one. That was like really freaky. Good. Trying to remember what it's called. But anyway, he's gone through several typhoons in Australia where there was like multiple flooding and stuff like that. And he is very emotionally beaten up because he's lost a few friends. Like obviously that day when Clubby passed away, that hit
Mhm.
him really hard, like really really hard. And also he lost I believe a couple of other friends, and that coupled with how he's doing health wise, uh, like he told me in an email last week, he's probably smiled like maybe about 5 times since May. So,
Mm.
yeah, he, you know what? This is what I want to do because Scotty also said to send him a picture of him in the Criterion bus or van when he got a few movies.
Mhm.
But I will definitely pass on the message to Hungry Boy. Um, that you guys are saying hi to him, and I do want him to come back. I really do miss him. So I will tell him that you guys totally 100% said hi to him. So Vince, who's back, shouldn't he be in a wheelchair if he's a vegetable?
That's a good one. Uh,
That's my Vince. He should. Yes, he probably should be. I didn't think about that in foresight. In hindsight, I didn't think about that. So, Bill Barkley. Okay. What does he say? Donald voice. The noodles are wet. They're very wet. They're wet, extremely wet, soaking even. Just being in a broth. and little noodly there. It's hard because you eat them the wrong way, they slip and slide everywhere, and I don't like chow mein. I prefer ramen because more of the Japanese side, because chow mein is very China centric, you could say, and I prefer the people of Japan and their ramen. More healthier, more you get more out of what they have there. So, but yes, very wet. I enjoyed immensely either way. Makes me think of spaghetti, which is actually more American. No, Mr. President, that's actually doesn't matter. It's been Americanized. I need the
We're gonna
meatballs. It's
come
good.
freedom noodles now.
That's right. Freedom noodles. That's what they're going to call them now. Freedom noodles. So, and with that, they could time the bad guys, that are threatening America and our way of life and our society. So, anyway, the collector can't wait to see that you're finished. You were making your way into German history, my friend. Oh my god!
Now the
I'm gonna
challenge is going to be, once you finish this thing, we're going to have to come up with a story and all the other panels to go along with it.
Yeah, exactly right. So the German chancellor, that's right. So right here, he's going to be the hopping mad little chancellor of a tiny little country of Germany. So because he cannot take the heat, and he should be getting out of the kitchen. So German chancellor. Okay. Oh my god. I'm gonna start World War III. Yay. No, I'm just kidding. Germany wouldn't do that. uh, they'll probably end up surrendering like France at one point in time. So, okay. So we got, yeah. So we got this ready madman here. He's very angry all the time.
I surrender the national anthem of France.
Right.
The first words every French baby will say.
Did you have any idea that today you'd be on a YouTube channel with a Canadian that's going to end up making fun of international leaders?
Yeah, did I ever think in a million years that I would be on a German chancellor with an anthropomorphic celery man hurling chow mein at an awesome anime hero?
was, was was that on your bingo card? I'm
No,
gonna
it was not.
say maybe. Oh man. Okay. So
I can see what he meant when he mentioned the Millhouse reference. I can kind of see that.
yeah, right. Yeah, totally. 100%. Okay. So he's got an extremely
I love Millhouse. I always wanted him to have his day at least once.
yeah, I know, right? I always kind of felt like I was a little bit of Millhouse here with the
Oh yeah.
glasses. Oh yeah, 100%. So there we go. His little tuft of hair in the front, because he has this extremely, wow. That is quite the receding hairline.
Yeah.
Damn, dude, it's like way worse than mine. So, and I've had mine since I was like 19 years old. Damn, dude, that's rough. So, how big are his ears? Okay, oh, they're normal size. They're not like King Chuck over in England, and where they're big, giant, humongous radar dishes. So that's disappointing. Okay, so we got his little ears here, and look, Ma, I'm creating an international incident. Which reminds me, I'm gonna have to phone my mom and dad all the way in New Brunswick and see how they're doing, and 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 let my mom and dad know I love them, because that's what good, responsible children do. So far, so good. Okay. Uh, we got the egg-shaped head going on here. So pretty much conquer that. Okay, so he's got the sneaky little beady kind of eyes. So we'll do that. He kind of has this knobby kind of nose thing going on, and and I'm just going to look quickly at the chat here, and Cam, yeah, Clubby was my first though. When you mentioned Hungary, I wish him the best, and I can sympathize. Cardinal Sin, Clubby, and others crush me. Hungary is loved and missed. Yeah, no, totally, man. I will totally do that. I will send him. I will send him everybody's thoughts and let him know that he is missed. I will totally 100%. Celery Man could always be played by David Dasmal.
Desmalshin. Yeah, he played.
Really?
He's great for those types of roles.
Okay, right on. Chancellor Tuffy, Tufty. Oh my God.
Chancellor
uh, yeah. Have you seen Prince William when Trump visited? He's going full baldy locks. Yes, he is, isn't he, though?
He is. He's losing
Uh,
his hair like crazy. It's like, what the heck happened?
I know, right?
He's not that much older than me.
No, no, he's
And it's
not.
like you're gonna be. And it's like you're Prince. You should have access to enough funds to be able to like Rogaine or something for your hair, dude.
Yeah, right. Like he had a full set of hair. He was actually, I'm not gonna lie, he's actually a pretty good looking dude, right? But
He is, but if his teeth go and his hair goes, he's gonna start looking like the typical British.
well, that's the exact thing, right? It's typical British, and that can't be helped. So it's genetic.
Right, so that can't be helped.
That's right. Can't be helped, and eventually he will look like your atypical British person. Not like Bill. Bill is more advanced. Bill actually has a brain on his head, and that's why Bill, if you're still here, you look better, even though I have no idea what you look like. So Cam, you got to make dinner, dude. That's okay.
Ooh, that
Sweet
sounds good,
potato.
Cam Cam.
Oh, pork loin, sweet potato, and Thai salad. Take it easy and have some fun. You too, man. Appreciate you coming by, dude.
Yeah,
It's all
thanks,
good.
Cam Cam. You're always a fun time.
That's right, man. So come on back when you're ready, or or just drop on by whenever you see that we're on. Let's see. And collector, my mom's still around. Dad though was gone for a while, but I know I would have loved this here. His funeral was I have moved, and then he gave the cemetery address and the grave numbers, Germans.
That's cute.
Yeah, that is cute. Yeah, he would have loved it. He says, "Damn right he would have," because we try to be funny here. So, uh, and Bill just got what I said. Oh man, hey, that's right, Bill. You're a handsome man. So, and the collector's making bratwurst. Oh, geez. See, now you guys are making me hungry by talking all this food now. We're talking food, we're talking celery, we're talking chow mein. Okay. And you're right, collector. The more I look at this face, the more I want to punch it. So, uh, so no, wait. Okay. Okay. Or actually, I want to go. I want to go. No, actually, number 3. That'll do. That'll do. All right. Uh, okay.
Jill listened to Scott's whole little tirade about how he likes racists being around so he can watch them behave, and Jillian just wrote no. Jillian's just like no, just flat no.
God. Jeez. Oh my God, Scotty. Man, oh man. That's what I'm talking about. His humor, his brand of humor is just, oh Lord. Just gotta take it for what it is. It's I swear he does it all for shock value. 100%. He does it. It's gotta be it. Okay. You know what? I'm not gonna make him with a necktie like that. I'm thinking he looks too nerdy for that. So I'm gonna give him a bow tie. That's what I'm gonna do. For a Weasley little man. Uh, he deserves more of a bow tie kind of thing. So we'll do that. Yeah. Bow tie. And God, he almost looks like Mr. Dress Up in this case. Oh, geez. All right. So, let's see. Small little insignificant Mr. Man here. So, doing a little bit of ranting and raving. He's all mad because he can't get his own way. And I suppose should make him with spindly little arms too, because he looks like a disheveled Poindexter in a way. So, uh, all right.
Oh, that reminds me. Let's see here. Let's check.
All right.
That's weird.
Get this kind of laid out a bit more. Oh, Bill. Let's see. I'm glad it was Mike that said that. I'm handsome and not Donald. Crap. No, Bill, you're totally handsome, dude. Love you very much. It's always appreciated that you're here. And I say, hey, all the ladies, they can't keep away from Bill. He's just such a handsome guy all the time. Let's see. Bill says he's a Black Rock guy. Oh, really? Okay. No jokes, no rumors. He made millions for Larry and himself, that nasty weasel. Oh, wow. Let's see. Vince spoke. Kind of reminds me of one of the profiles from the Guess Who board game. Oh, yeah, he kind of does. Wow, now that you mention that, he kind of totally does. So, and Cam says, Catherine, it's always a pleasure to see you. I really appreciate hearing your point of view and your knowledge, especially for 007. Take it easy.
Oh,
Ooh.
thanks, Cam. Yeah, much appreciated.
Ah. And let's see, 007 knowledge. Now I'm in. So why have they done this to him, her, he, she, it?
um,
That's right.
well, I
Cover all
mean,
your bases.
well, in terms of what they've done to it, and if you're referring to the sale, uh, that was the Broccoli's trying to protect the brand and then just being worn down by Amazon. But I think that the Craig era was doing a different thing. It was trying to do serialized storytelling. So it stood to reason that with Casino Royale being the prologue movie, that No Time to Die was going to be the conclusion movie. And for those who don't know, the novel You Only Live Twice by Ian Fleming originally was supposed to end with Bond remaining permanent amnesia, and he got the girl pregnant and we were going to live together and get married and all that. And she was
Oh,
pregnant,
really?
was going to have the kid. But his publisher got in his ear and says, "What the hell are you doing?" And Ian's like, "Well, I'm kind of tired of writing this character." But he's like, "No, you're not." Like, whip him back to the presses. And so that's why to this day, if you read You Only Live Twice, there's this awkward fourth act in the book after he kills Blofeld, where he's just living as a farmer in the Japanese countryside, and then very randomly and haphazardly at the end, he recovers from amnesia and takes off to Russia. But he wanted to end the story with him being a family man and just retiring and being done with it. And I think No Time to
Oh,
Die was a better adaptation of the literary You Only Live Twice in terms of all the motifs they borrowed. But it
yeah.
is obviously a very different type of movie because Bond fans obviously aren't going to be used to that. But that was that's where they got the ideas from. And I did appreciate how much they were diving into Greek mythology with not just naming it Heracles, but the entire story exactly of how Bond dies and the villain, that whole thing. I thought
Yeah.
was really neat. I actually liked that movie quite a lot because, again, I went into it accepting the fact that we were not going to get the traditional Bond movie, which I've wanted for a long time. It was going to
Yeah.
be, serialized storytelling again. So it's like, okay, yeah, it was stupid that they killed off Blofeld and threw him under the bus. They should have just let Cary Fukunaga write a movie elevating the Blofeld character to make him, a badass again.
Right.
Even Christoph Waltz threw shade at his own performance in Spectre, saying that, oh, they didn't really give me anything to do in that movie. They seemed to think that just basking in the name of the character would be enough, and it's like, yeah, it's not. So I I think that the news just broke the other day actually that Denis Villeneuve, who's been hired as the new director, has said that the new actor will be male and British and an unknown, which is good. That's the best thing they could do.
Ooh.
Get an unknown, somebody who we don't have any preconceived notions about, where Bond is going to make their career, and I love hearing that. And I just hope that it will be going back to the format of standalone movies and not these serialized adventures, because the Bond movies always try and remain topical, and they usually do that with whatever the villain's scheme is. But you
Yeah.
can never predict where the world's going to be in 10 years down the line. And since being
No, you
Bond is
can't.
like a 15-year commitment, so it's like you can't do serialized storytelling with Bond. It doesn't work. That's why the Craig era was so haphazard. And so I just hope they go back to doing standalone movies like they did in all the other actors' eras. Uh, and I admit, Denis Villeneuve is not one for humor. He hasn't really done a comedy, and Bond obviously has a lot of humor with him. So I'm kind of
Right.
skeptical. I hope it's not a slow paced droll like a lot of Denny's films are. So we'll see. I'm quietly not optimistic. I'm just kind of we'll wait on it.
Because I know there was like a lot of speculation that Henry Cavill was going to be the next Bond. I mean, heck, they even pitched Idris Elba
Yeah.
to do that, and I'm like, you know what? Personally, I I know Bond is supposed to be obviously, dark haired, British, and oh my God, heaven forbid I say this, a white guy. But you know what? In a weird kind of way, I wouldn't mind Idris Elba.
No, I
Also,
was
I
gonna
mean,
say
if
that.
they totally went that direction,
I have been on the Idris Elba train for like 13 years. I'm like, he checks all the boxes. He's perfect.
yeah,
And they just took way too long to get the Craig thing finished. Otherwise, Elba totally would have been on it. And
yeah,
I'm totally in favor of that. It's like it would be awesome. And yeah, he would have been an amazing Bond.
I think so. I think so. He does have a certain je ne sais quoi that I wouldn't have minded. Uh, it would have been quite different to see. So, but only because he has talent. Unlike unlike some actors nowadays that just don't. They're just vacuous pieces of crap that they just don't want to like even see on the screen anymore. Yeah, I would have been actually quite okay with that because yeah, he has the moxie. So um okay. For some odd reason I hate drawing suits. I don't know why. Or maybe because it's taking a little longer than usual to go ahead and draw this for some reason. But that's okay. What is the chat saying here? Of course, Vince.
That's right. You gotta put a chicken in it and make it lemon gay.
So, let's see, Franco. I've never watched any of Crane's Bond films. They're not bad. I mean, they're pretty
Casino
good.
Royale is an excellent one. The first one. You should watch that one at least. I'd recommend that.
Yeah, and Skyfall. I really did like Skyfall. So,
Casino Royale is arguably the most faithful adaptation of a story, of a Bond story. It was and they did a very good job at transposing it to the modern era without getting crazy with it. And Mads Mikkelsen is just, oh God, chef's kiss is Lashif. He's amazing.
Oh yeah. No, I definitely like Mads Mikkelsen.
That's the type of movie I would turn on if I want to have a nice alcoholic beverage and feel fancy and watch Casino Royale.
Yeah. Bill, I vaguely heard something that they want to do an origin story, but it wasn't Craig era kind of that.
People were speculating, but I don't think they're going to do that simply because, like you mentioned, they just did that with the Craig era to mixed results. And so I don't think they're going to do that again.
Yeah.
I think they know at Amazon that they have to really knock it out of the park for their first movie. And
oh yeah.
And it's got to be something that's, I mean, Amazon's done a lot of good stuff, but they've done a lot of bad stuff too. So, and I was worried when they didn't the reason Barbara sold the company to them is because she's like, these idiots wanted trust marketing digital algorithms to make this movie. It's like, that's not how you make a Bond movie. And at least the director they hired, which was obviously a direct result of a marketing algorithm. Oh, Denis Villeneuve, he made Dune, he's popular. But at least he's smart enough to say, no, we're going to hire an unknown. And that's actually something that Amazon did not want to do. And they fought Barbara on that. They're like, no, we're not letting you cast an unknown. We're going to cast a superstar. And that was one of the reasons she sold it as well. But apparently they're caving to Denny when he says, no, we need to cast an unknown. That's the right direction to go. So I'm glad that they're starting to listen to reason. And there's some improvements they can make. I mean, the merchandise on the Bond website is kind of crap. It's a lot of weird, kitschy shit that's way overpriced. So Amazon can certainly improve some decent merchandise to make it more accessible to working class people because historically the Bond novels were being read by working class people, not upper class rich people. They were very strong appeal with the working class, and yet because and it's not surprising because the books are always taking you on 5-star type adventures. So. So the fact that their store is so out of touch with their main fan base who can't afford the stuff that they're making. I mean, I collect the keychains because those are the only affordable things they have, but like the neat prop replicas they do are insanely overpriced. Like they made a Jaws steel teeth molded replica from the original mold as a paperweight but they plated it in sterling silver so they could charge $300 for it. It's like,
Ah.
dude, no. It's like if you just did this as a nice paperweight with a simple silver color, it would fly off the shelves, you know. Same with when Factory Entertainment did the golden gun that actually comes apart like in the movie, it was $850.
No.
But then the 007 website had one that was a solid piece that was only $50, but that one didn't sell very well because it's like, dude, there's no excuse as to why it should cost $800 to make a simple take apart golden gun like in the movie. You know, it should be simple for you guys to do that. So I think Amazon will improve that area of the merchandising quite a bit. So I look forward to that because I'm a big, like, Bond was one of my first passions, and I would love to have more Bond related merchandise. I did just pick up the beautiful library 4K steelbook set of the Sean Connery Bond films. I got lucky in pre-ordering that. It just sort of showed up as a recommendation. I was like, oh my God, it's real. Finally putting it 4K out on physical media of the original movies, you know?
I need that.
So I've been keeping my eyes peeled for whenever they announce the next set because they still got the Roger Moore, Timothy Dalton, and Pierce Brosnan and George Lazenby ones to put out on 4K physical.
Right. Okay. Favorite Bond.
Yeah.
Who is it?
Hmm?
Who's your favorite Bond?
Connery. Because the thing about Connery is the way he plays the character, you could tell he likes his job.
Yeah.
Like, Craig's Bond was kind of dour and mopey. Roger Moore was more of a gentleman, but almost like a slight parody. Timothy Dalton was closest to the books.
Right.
Pierce Brosnan was just born to play Bond. I think he was really great, even though he didn't have good scripts. But
I think so too.
Yeah, Sean Connery just had this type of charm with him that even you could watch things that don't fly today and you still laugh because it's just he's so good at it. And it's just, he had it. He just had something, which is another thing. They want to cast a young actor, which is good. But the thing is, a 30-year-old actor today looks infinitely younger than, Sean Connery did at 31 in Dr. No. So
yes,
they have to cast somebody who looks like a man and doesn't look really boyish, like a lot of these names have been thrown around. It's like, yeah, they're all in their 30s, but they all look like they're 20 years old, you know? So you need to cast somebody who looks, proper for it, you know?
Yeah. No, I think with me, because I grew up liking James Bond because of my dad, right?
Mm-hmm.
And because he was like totally into it, 100%. So I was exposed to Roger Moore first, hands down. But yeah, I think like you, I like Sean Connery more because, for at least for me, I mean, first of all, it's like, it's Sean Connery, but the thing was he was the first, and he just has this certain type of like, I don't know how to put it, but this Sean Connery swagger kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Where and because every Bond is like 100% different from each other, and I totally get that. And but yeah, it's for me, it's Sean Connery, then it's definitely Roger Moore. I'm gonna say, for third, it's kind of hard because I do like Pierce Brosnan, but I also like our latest Bond iteration, and Lazenby. I know he only had the one, and only because that was kind of more or less kind of like done separate from Broccoli. I keep on saying Broccoli all the time, as far as I recall. That was like separate from like the normal Broccoli movies.
What, Lazenby?
Yeah, Lazenby.
No, that was one of the Broccoli movies.
Oh no! Sorry, I was thinking of the later Sean Connery movie.
Never Say Never Again.
Never Say Never Again. Yeah.
Thunderball.
Sorry, no, I get it mixed up. But I don't know. Just all in all, I just like them all. But yeah, Connery's my first. So. And and sorry, Cam, I forgot to read that. So I told you, cast my source for deep Bond knowledge, and I'm a huge fan. My dad named me after Connery.
Nice.
A fan from the womb. Wow, really? I had no idea. Now we know. Damn, dude, that's cool. Let's see. And the collector and the co-pilot. Cam Cam, I named one of my sons after a Hitchcock character of three investigators. Really?
Nice.
Oh my goodness. And Franco, you got to get going. Sorry, man. I didn't catch that in the nick of time. But Franco, yeah, night, dude. You have a good night. Bill asks to Kat if you know about the new Bond video game.
Yes, Bond First Light, been developed by the same team behind the Hitman games. They've been working on it for a few years now, previously under the title Project 007. I can't remember the actor's name that they got for doing Bond, but it's a young guy. He's doing fine. I've seen the footage they've shown is pretty good. They say it's going to be a completely original story that has nothing to do with any of the other movies or eras, which is good to hear because that gives them a lot of freedom to do a story they want to do. And this summer they actually did a neat Le Chiffre season of Hitman, where you got to go into the casino round, hunt him down as a mission to kill him, and that was really fun. So I'm really looking forward to this project. This First Light I think it's coming out next year. I'm not sure when next year. I think it might be Memorial Day next May 2026, maybe, if I'm not mistaken. I can't remember the exact date, but right. I'm very much looking forward to it because the reason the Bond games went the way of the dodo was because they got reduced to being get from point A to point B and kill as many people as you can. Like there were no objectives anymore. There was no skills, no stealth, nothing, no gadgets. It was just crap. It just got bad. And people stopped buying the games, and so they let the license lapse, and they never bothered making any more. And it's like, no, you need to get back to making a Bond game where he's an actual secret agent, not just a killing machine like Rambo.
Nice.
And it's like, yeah, Rambo. I like Rambo as much as the next person, but that's not James Bond. So
yeah, exactly.
I have faith in the Hitman team to do this right because they've done a great job with their franchise. So I'm very optimistic for that.
Sweet. The collector also says, fun fact, my grandmother was a childhood friend of Gerd Frobe and met him quite often. I still have photos here.
Nice.
Uncle Gert lifted me up and such. I only remember that he was funny and always gave me 5 German marks for ice cream. Nice. Later I realized
this is amazing.
who he was for his Uncle Gerd. Really, dude. Oh my God.
That is unbelievable, man. Oh, I'm envious. Man. That is amazing. That is so cool.
And yes, it is. So the character's name for Juniper Jones in the original literature and in German, Justice Jones, and my son's name is Max Justice. Nice. That is cool, dude.
That is awesome.
I had no idea. That is awesome stuff.
Bravo.
Jeez. Let's see. And Vince says, if I was younger, I would have guessed if been named after the Beast from Beauty and the Beast TV show with Linda Hamilton.
I did not see that.
No, dude, that's awesome stuff. I had no idea.
Uncle Gert, that is cool.
Jeez, this is pretty cool. We got such a plethora of amazing people here on this channel. I'm loving it. Okay, so let's see. Seeing how we're.
Well, that reminds me, I got to subscribe. I got to subscribe.
Oh yeah, well that would kind of help, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would. I got to pull that up here.
That's right. And if you happen to be new here, because we're also broadcasting on X as well. Let's see. I don't know how many people are watching on X, but I'm sure it's quite a lot of people. So if you happen to be watching on X, come on over to either the Rumble or the YouTube side and subscribe, because we're actually pretty close to 1,300 subscribers. And if you're liking what we're doing here, spread it around, because
I have just subscribed. Press now.
Nice. Thank you. So we're at, you know what? I'm just going to check and see how many people we got here. So 1,292 subscribers. So we're 8 away from 1,300.
Nice.
Thank you to everybody that subscribed, and I appreciate you all. And yeah, thanks, Vince. And yes, like, share, and comment, and subscribe away. So there you go. That's what you need to do. Has Kat, says Bill, seen Eon cut of Never Say Never Again?
The Eon cut. No, I can't say that I have. I've only seen the theatrical version that they put out on DVD. I I recall hearing about the Eon cut. I'm not sure what was different about it. Maybe you could. Is that the one where they changed the music around, and some of the they think they changed some of the edits and swapped the music to make it more classic Bond soundtrack, I believe. But
I
no, I
think
haven't seen
so.
that one. Yeah, I haven't seen that one.
Okay. Let's see. And Vince, of course. Yeah. Thanks, Vince. Yeah. 9 more.
I admit that was the movie I liked as a kid, and then I revisited it later. It's like, I can't watch it.
Oh.
Yeah, 8 now. 'Cause
Oh, yeah. Oh, now it's 8 now. Okay. Yeah. Thanks, Vince, for resubscribing again. I know it was you. So,
no, I subscribe.
all right. So let's see if we can get some pants down because I don't want to torture Vince any more than I have to. Let's see. Considering we're on 4.5 hours now on this stream, which is crazy. And every time I do a stream, I end up saying that I don't want to go 5.5 hours because it just ends up getting insane. So, and it ends up going to close to 5.5 hours, but that's okay. So
Yeah, we're having fun.
Vince likes it so much when we go so long, and then his ass starts hurting, and then I almost feel bad for him. So, and oh god, no, Vince, I'm joking. I'm joking. I don't want to put you through any more pain than I have to. So, and collector, you know what? Seeing how you made this great suggestion of drawing the German Chancellor and all that, you know what? I'm going to leave it up to you. Is should I have him in some pissy pants or should I not? Would that be going too far? Don't know. Let me know if you should be wearing some pissy pants for a pissy chancellor. So, do not want to cause an international incident with a country that's not liking Jewish people right now. So, but there we go. Let's see. Okay. Oh, and you know what? Because he's such a distinguished gentleman and a chancellor, I'd say he should be wearing proper shoes. But I don't feel like putting him in proper shoes. I feel like he should be wearing something like Crocs. Maybe. Let's see how this goes. Because it's more fun this way. And Crocs are, I'm sorry, big appeal with Crocs are, I don't know why so many people after so long are wearing these kind of shoes that are just basically made of foam. I don't know why Crocs are so popular. I mean, maybe they're comfortable. I have the faintest idea. Oh, that's right. And they got some sort of
Crocs.
That's right. Oh man.
Yeah, that's right. I wear only solely for comfort. It's it's on my off days. That's why I wear it. It's so nice and comfortable. So, no, uh,
Somehow I'm gonna have to explain to my mom that I made friends with some very international people, German and Austrian, and and how I made fun of Germany today. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fun. And
Saying that you made fun of Germany at the behest of your German friends in the chat.
exactly. So my mom will get it. On on account that she'd probably agree with me. So, oh my lord. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm gonna have to draw some hands too. So, how we looking there, collector? So, oh yeah, I probably should have done that. Yeah, Birkenstocks. Yeah, I probably should have done that. This is so I can't stop laughing. Oh my god. Okay, yeah. Let's see. White Sox pulled up to the neck like a good German tourist. Oh my god. Oh, it should have been clown shoes. Okay, yeah. Well, um, I don't know. At least here in North America, Crocs are probably more. What's the word I'm looking for? I don't want to say country bumpkinish. It's because not everybody in the country happens to wear Crocs. It seems like it just seems like everybody, almost everybody's like wearing them, and they got these little these I forget what they call them, like these little add-ons, accessories, and stuff like that. And some of them are like bloody expensive. Holy crap! So or those animal print pimp slippers. Oh yeah, see that would have been better. So make it Crocs with socks. Yeah, I gotta. So I should hike up the pant legs and at least up to, yeah, I know what I'm gonna do. Okay. Ooh, okay.
Have him in his hands. He'll be holding a pair of lederhosen stretched over his head.
Exactly.
Crap.
Yeah, exactly. There we go. Here's a question for Mike. Do you put on voices for the wife? Um, every once in a while when the mood hits, and I'm talking about something that and I'm talking about something that might have happened during the day. So, like in Canada, we're going through copious amounts of East Indian drivers that have seemed to have invaded Canada, and oh boy, yeah, we're having an issue with that. So, uh,
yeah, there we put up pant legs right here. And so the leg is supposed to go like at least right here, and then you have yes the pant leg. So I'm going to have to modify a little bit right here, and let's erase this pant leg. That's right.
Oh,
Happy.
racist pant leg. I thought you said let's do a racist pant leg.
Oh my- I would love to know how to do a racist pant leg.
Oh, I'm sure Scott knows how. We just have to ask him when he's drunk
Oh,
enough.
yeah, exactly. I have to do my research. Hey, Scotty, explain to me how to do a racist pant leg. What? What does that even mean? I'm sure you'll figure it out. Okay. So there we go. Okay. Okay. So leg would be going down like that, and
A racist pant leg. Oh, that's hilarious. I love that. Okay. Okay, muscle right here. So we got the sock that comes around, and I should have, to be fair, I should have made him wearing lederhosen and have the atypical alpine hat. Even though that's more Bavarian than anything. So you know what? Okay, because I want to keep the time going. Oh, this is so much fun. I love this. I should also send this to my cousins in Germany, Ilka and Andreas, and because of anything, they probably might get a kick out of this too. Okay, so I'm going to put that there. And do this. Let's take and do that. Love it. Crikey. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about there. Little spindly little legs and hiked up socks like that and Crocs. So there you go. Yeah. No, lederhosen are for honorable people.
Yeah, that's why he's
That's
getting
true.
above his head and stretching it and shaking it like he's angry.
That's true. Yeah. No, he doesn't deserve lederhosen. No, exactly. No, he doesn't. So let's see. Croc pins. They call them croc pins, and I happen to collect them. Oh, I didn't know you did. Okay, well then. Let's see, Vince. One moment, I got the racist legs for you. Oh my god. Okay, and Bill. I can just see Mike annoying. I can just see Mike annoying the wife with the Trump voice. No, I wouldn't do that. My dinner's not ready. So okay, my dinner's not ready. Not ready. So not ready. No. See, I wouldn't do that. No.
No, that would be bad.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
Yeah, don't want to anger that'll get a dragon response.
Yeah, exactly. Trump's not a monster. Come on. So, and we all know he eats was it McDonald's Big Macs or something like that? I don't know why he would do that. Yeah, right. Let's see. You can give one of those propeller caps though. Oh, yeah, I can probably do that. Yeah, I can probably do that.
Yeah, put a propeller cap on it. Maybe you'll fly away. Don't have to worry about it anymore.
Yeah. There we go. Protests happened in Germany today because of one YouTuber online just happened to be making naughty pictures of the German Chancellor, which caused fury and mayhem across Europe. Oh my lord. Yeah, it's okay, just want to redefine some better lines here. I'm actually getting my layers mixed up now. No, that's okay. That's all right. Doesn't matter. We're just all having fun here. That's what it's all about.
Would you draw Mr. Dress Up?
You're close. It's the German Chancellor.
Looks like Mr. Dress Up.
It does look like Mr. Dress Up. So, yeah. Let's see.
Okay, gotta get his hands in there. Let's see, and usually they're buttoned up. Okay, and oh man.
Listen to Scott's clip.
Oh really? Oh man. Scotty, we're gonna make you infamous. Everybody's gonna hear what you had to say. Then again, it's not like everybody doesn't hear what he has to say anyway. So
Okay, he says, "What if you made Benjamin Sisko white?"
yeah, exactly.
He says that'll
What?
piss off racists and non-racists alike. He says
Oh
he
my
thinks
God.
maybe they should cast Guy Pearce for the role.
Let's do it. Let's see what happens. Oh my God. Okay. All right. Let's turn this off and right now, see, I'm not even taking the drawing seriously at this point. I'm just having too much fun with it. So, and I definitely heard that, Scotty.
Well, of course, Scotty's got to mention his crush on John Hamm all the time.
Really, he has a crush on John Hamm.
He is obsessed with John Hamm.
Man crush.
Big
So,
big time man
yes.
crush on John Hamm.
Yes, because
You could
Scotty.
tell him with that. Draw an unflattering cartoon picture of John Hamm and send it to Scott as a present.
Ooh, there's a good idea. Oh wow, that's a really good idea. I'm liking that. I'm gonna have to do that now. So I'm gonna have to find out when Scotty's birthday is. And
I know his birthday. I could text that to you.
oh, sweet. Okay, even better. And wonder how that would go over. Boy.
Okay, let me look you up. Okay. Mike Lorber. Okay, I just sent you a friend request on Facebook, and that way I could send you messages on Scott.
You heard it here, folks. We're planning a conspiracy against Scotty, and only happening on this channel. And okay, let me see here. There we go. And accepted. Sweet. Okay. And okay. Oh my God. I had no idea today was going to turn into something like this. Oh, that's why. Because for some odd reason, my ink turned white instead of black. Okay. Okay, what's going on here? fix.
Did any of your friends look up Mr. Dress Up?
Well, I know Tom definitely did back in the day, but
No, look it
Tom's
up
not
now
here.
because
But
it's a Canadian show, so they probably don't know who that
but
is.
for some of you in the chat, more than likely, you quite possibly heard my wife in the background, and she mentioned that this actually kind of looks like Mr. Dress Up. And if you do know a little bit about Canadian culture, you probably know who Mr. Dress Up is, which was a Canadian show, basically a guy that it was like a children's show. So doing little art projects and stuff like that, and dressing up, playing pretend. The atypical children's show. So it's a good show. Unfortunately, he passed away several years ago, which is kind of sad. But yeah, nonetheless, he kind of looks like him too. So I apologize to Mr. Dress Up. So the sad tiny little man that is right here. Oh my god. I can't believe I just drew this. Wait a minute. Okay. So I'll merge these. And then I know I drew it kind of small, so this is what I'm gonna do. Hold on here. Wait a minute. Okay, what I'm going to do, because I have to adjust correctly, and we're going to scale this a little bit. Oh my god. This almost looks too pathetic. Oh my god. I can't believe it. All right. Let me see here. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. What did I do? Methinks I got a layer mixed up somewhere.
All right, I sent you the relevant information about Scotty in a messenger private chat.
Excellent. Ooh, now I know. All right. Wow, really? That early in the year? Okay. I will remember that, and oh boy, I'm gonna have some fun with that now. Alrighty. So
Oh god, he just said in a different chat that he went on a walk today, and some old lady walked by and said, "Why are your legs so white?" And he told her because they're racist legs.
oh my god, did he really? Yeah, that sounds like Scotty. It does. Not gonna lie. Totally sounds like Scotty. Because of racist legs. Jeez. Oh my god. It's hilarious.
Oh god. And then he says he met another lady on a different occasion. He says, "Why are your legs so dark?" And he says, "So back of the bus." Oh gosh.
Oh, there's like absolutely no filter.
No filter. And I doubt that either of those are true stories. He's just
That's
or maybe
yes.
he did.
That's what I'm wondering now at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah. How true can these stories possibly be? All right. So I'll erase that one because I accidentally drew it on. Okay. On a layer that I probably shouldn't have, but whatever. It doesn't matter. Okay.
Ooh, There Will Be Blood returning to theaters one night only this Tuesday. Might have to check
Ooh.
that out. I didn't get to see that in the theater, so I would very much like to see that.
Okay. Yeah, Scotty, you're missing out. You're missing out, Scotty. Why aren't you here, Scotty? I sent you an invitation. Okay. So let's see here. Pretty would say gender the broccoli. Oh, I should. See, plants do not necessarily have biological identities like you are thinking. Maybe they do. I don't know. I've never asked broccoli and they never responded. So, let's see. Well, Jason, Jason, happy wife, happy life. Also, happy wife, ruined bank account. I say this as a long-term husband. Wait a minute. What do you mean, Jason? Oh, Jason! You're here, Jason, in the chat. I didn't see you. You kind of stuck up there like a ninja. So, you sent me something on Facebook. Okay, no problem, dude. I will have a look because I just happen to have Facebook up now, and because I got copious amounts of messages coming in from everybody. Okay, so you sent me a YouTube. I imagine that is a video. There we go of that. Okay, so let's get back to this. So so we got our broccoli, we got our chow mein and our German counselor, and I will improve upon drawing noodles. It's not something I normally would.
It kind of looks like from the framing that the celery man is further behind her. Because it looks like she's much more in the foreground
sort of.
than he is.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. So, no, I totally 100% agree. I kind of goofed up on my celery man. So,
I like how he looks, though. He looks cool.
Not that it matters at this point. Oh yeah, totally looks cool. Not bad for a celery man. So, let's see. Okay, so let me just bring something in here, and oh boy. This is awesome though. This is what makes this fun, gang. So just totally coming up with something willy-nilly like this, and on a stream with no idea what I'm doing or how I'm going to be doing it, and just doing something totally wacky, totally out of the ordinary, and for clicks, views, and just chatting away and just having fun. So, because that's the way it should be. So, you know what? I'm going to do this. Okay, Kat. So, seeing how you are new here and a new subscriber and all that, and for some odd reason I still have Facebook messages coming in and I can't mute them. So I'm going to close you down. Okay, great. What shall we name the broccoli guy?
The celery man?
As you are a writer and a connoisseur of fine literature, you have to come up with a good name.
Good name. This is gonna see on the spot here. Let's see. Celery. No. Let's see, the green event now. There's no the Valiant Hunter, the Celery event, the Green Avenger now. Versus Alberta Stallard versus the let's see the Veginator.
Okay, there we go. Versus
The Veginator.
VI or GGI or A?
VEGGI.
Yeah, I.
MATAR.
And the German Chancellor with the polypissy pants, which
Chancellor Milhouse.
Yes, Chancellor. Yeah.
Chancellor Milhouse. Yeah.
Yeah. Wait a minute. One sec. Oh, I can't believe I'm doing this. Dun dun dun.
Chancellor Mers.
I think that's how you spell it. I think so. Something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. Yeah. Having fun at the expense of world leaders all over the place. So there we go. Jason, I thought you were going to show up, dude. I thought you were going to show up. That's okay. Friedrich would say, Ginger the Broccoli and Scotty. How's it going, Scotty? Scotty, I know things about you now. Yes. So, what do you say, Kiko? Yeah, that's right. We're having fun here, my man. And Al Nickerson, my comic buddy, showed up. Yeah, you're still chatting. I am. Totally 100% am. It wouldn't be a draw chat if it didn't go for like 5 hours, which I don't want it to be, but it ends up going that way anyway. So, Scotty, yeah, I am Canadian and I cannot send anything. I know the mail, right? Like nothing is going through the mail whatsoever, anywheres. It's so frustrating. And yes, she is Kat, you are Scotty, and I am Mike, and the Comic Relief Crusader, and everybody's in chat. Cuckoo Kachu, I am the Walrus. So there you go. Hashtag says the collector, autistic Brocco lives matter. There you go. So
Autistic Brocco lives.
Oh my god, yes. Let's see. Bill Barkley, 4 hours. So huge. It's a huge stream. It's an amazing stream. Yeah, we just kept on going, just kept on drawing. And what do we end up with? We got a protagonist, a very lovely looking protagonist, battling a Broccoli Man and the Chancellor of Germany. So there you go. So awesome. So much fun. Yeah, and it looks good so far. So there we go. And like Vince, yes, and we're hitting the 5 hour mark. I know. So
You're past
yeah.
5 hour mark.
Oh yeah, I'm totally past 5 hour mark. Yeah, put the bowl in front of the Veggie Man. I should. It's all on one layer though, unfortunately. So and I kind of didn't exactly have this planned out, but that's okay. It doesn't matter. We're just having fun on this episode there, Al. Yeah. Not that it has to make sense. So Scotty Clemens G Flora Oh, for the broccoli man? Yeah, probably. So, the vermouth veggie. So,
Visionary.
I'm looking at these. No, I got cat to name it. So this is cat's introduction into this wacky channel. So uh Kate Fern.
And
Yes.
the twist is that instead of him annihilating vegetables, he uses vegetables to annihilate his enemies.
That's right. Counselor Millhouse wins. Yes, exactly. That's what I said in the beginning. Totally looks like Millhouse from The Simpsons. And Wendy, Trauma Warrior. Nice to see you, Wendy. I hope you're doing well. Since I'm partially responsible for the title of this show, yes, you are. I thought I'd stop by and say hello and leave a like. Thank you, Wendy. Yes, she is totally responsible for the title of the show over at King Dolphin TV, and I think Raymond is actually got a show going on right now. So because of Wendy and because of certain attributes of Wendy, she made this possible by calling this show eventually Huge Circles. So Wendy, love you, love everybody, all the nurses, all the doctors that you work with that listen to this show. I'm greatly not offended. So, thanks, Wendy. I appreciate you and all of you guys. I'm glad that you could drop by. So, yeah. So, let's see. Jason Fox. Yeah. My wife is. Oh, yeah. That's right. Because it's like 3:00 or whatever in the morning over there in Norway. See how I didn't say not Scotland? That's right. Blame Canada, and you did nothing wrong. And
You burned down all the forest and nearly choked out our friend Bernie with all your pot smoke traveling over into Pennsylvania.
Exactly. Typical equality rules. The cat lady always wins. Yes, that is true. And Jason, seeing how you're late, I had something for you because I thought you were going to show up at the beginning of the show, and I had an intro all ready for you. So I have no choice but to play it now. Love you so much, man. And I'd feel remiss in my duties if I didn't play this as promised last week. So let me find it here. And because it is educational, and because for the longest time I kept on mixing up Sweden and Norway, and this is my way to admonish me and to pay tribute to your 100% Viking culture. Here we go. So okay, I'm not going to torture you any longer with that. So apparently, those were actually the first Europeans and the first Vikings that 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 are in the Scandinavian countries. And Al, what history book is that from? I'm pretty sure it was either made by the BBC or I think probably Sweden, and more than likely Jason's going to tell you Sweden. So apparently, the first Scandinavians were black, and so actually deep down inside, all of us Europeans are actually black, and we should get in touch with our black side. So yeah. Vince
Well, we
asked,
are all
didn't
from,
the
well, we
Viking
are all from
TV
Ethiopia.
Oh yeah, exactly. So did the Viking TV show make one of the Jarls a black woman? Yes, and that's why that show went downhill very, very quickly. So and Scotty, link me up. May I knock? You know what? I was, but I was actually gonna call it the end of the show now
Scott,
because
I
it's
told
going
you
on 5 hours.
Plus, I told you, Scott, the link was in the chat. You just had to scroll up.
I know. You know what,
Fact
Scotty?
that
Okay.
people can figure that out.
Yeah.
I even found my way here by accident. I've had a great time. This is the best mistake I've ever made. I love it. I wish I had mistakes all the time.
Well, thanks. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I love it.
So, that's why. That's why. It's because you're from Winnipeg. Yeah. So, Winnipeg is kind of like the pariah for the rest of Canada. Nobody wants to be there, but we all acknowledge it exists. So, there you go.
What?
Something along those lines. Yeah. Scotty, you want to come on next week? I will totally have you on next week. So how about that? We'll have fun that way. So because I love your quirky sense of humor. It jives with mine. So yeah. So anyway, Kat, thank you very much for being a part of this wackiness and
Thank you so much.
and for the horrors that ensued. And I
Thank you so much.
appreciate
This
it.
has been so fun, man.
Oh,
This has
yeah.
been great.
Oh yeah, 100%, man. Yeah. So for everybody out there, this has been another big long episode of Huge Circles, where I just draw and we just talk and we just have fun and where Vince has to bring his own pillow and reminds everybody to bring your own pillow to sit on, because it always turns up into a 5+ hour chat and show and stuff like that, and that's kind of what makes this show fun. So I draw in preparation for a comic that I want to do, and you guys have fun and participate in the chat and have fun along with us. So that being said, if you want to go ahead and check out the Phantasmagorium YouTube channel that Kat happens to be on, and of course Scotty, see now we showed up in the chat right now, that he is on. Check that out and give it a like and a subscribe and check out all the shows that are going on there. And also, let's see, you want to also go to the Virtual Cantina Network as well, as Kat is part of that. And is Scotty involved in this?
No, he's not.
Oh, well, then that's too bad for him. So, and give that a check out and like and subscribe and help boost their numbers as well. So I'm sure that all of you guys will have a fun time. That being said, let's see. Scotty says, yes, Kat is a darling, and Mike is a gent. I fake it really well, Scotty. So that's all I can say about that.
Thank you.
Yeah. So, and Vince wants me to remind everybody that also, yes, I just happen to be a graphic designer and I can help you on a budget. So if there's anything that you need, let me know. And whether on this channel or you can get in contact with me several ways. So I got a Facebook, I got an X, and there's also email. So if you need anything done, yeah, and if you got a budget, I'll help you out on that. And also, if you happen to be watching on X or here on the YouTubes, there is a Rumble channel, because we know with the YouTubes, sometimes they will take it away from you, and therefore that's why you got Rumble as a backup account. And so should anything happen here on the YouTubes, go over to Rumble, and I get a little bit more freedom of speech going on over there. So there you go. And if you want to follow me, whether you're on Rumble or on the YouTubes, then there's the X right there. If you want to give me a listen to or watch over there as well, or just want to contact me and say hi. And also, if you want to go ahead and get yourself a subscription, then you want to go over and get yourself a subscription to Flip City Magazine. Like I said before, they are the cracked and mad magazine of this time, and they poke fun at everyone. And if you want to save yourself a little bit of cheddar cheese in the finance area, then go ahead and use the coupon code CRC for 10% off, and get yourself a great subscription for the whole entire year to Flip City Magazine. So, and yes, I will try to pronounce it correctly next time. Phantasmagorium. I love that name. It's a good name, dude. It really is. So, and tell me about your OnlyFans. I haven't got it set up yet, dude. I told you. I was going to let the cat out of the bag next week. That's why I want you on next week. So,
You know, Scott, I haven't seen your OnlyFans either.
right. So, Scotty, let's share information, and we'll each show us our own OnlyFans. So, and Bill, yeah, it's only draws, not fans. That's right. It's only drawing because I don't have that many fans, but we're getting closer. So to 1,300. So to all of you that also subscribed, I really appreciate it, and spread the channel around and invite more people. So I mean, heck, we got Kat as a subscriber, and we didn't even have to knock her over the head to do it. And we got a guy from Austria. So thanks to Mr. Co-Pilot that also showed up, the collector, and appreciate that, man. And to the Austrian listener, welcome, and to Kat also welcome. Appreciate you two subscribing. I really appreciate it. So, and Vince can't wait for the ankle pics on the OnlyFans. So you'll get them. I'll even send you private pictures. So there you go. Anyway, so I gotta get going. And Kat, thanks for joining in. And to all you guys, stay tuned next week for another Huge Circles episode. And definitely this Tuesday on Titillating Tuesdays, where we have a bunch of guys and we poke fun at pop culture. And that's right. And only 8 more subs until 1,300. So what will I do for 1,300? I have no idea, but I'll think of something, and something fun, because I usually do something fun. So when it comes to like milestones like that, and Al, yeah, hey, I hope you got everything done that you needed to. Hope you got your ink and your snacks and stuff like that, and love to have you back next week. So anyway, also, as for Saturday, don't know what the movie's going to be for Saturday, but I'm sure it's going to be something fun for the Mike's Movie Matinee. Don't know exactly what it's going to be, but I'll think of something. Thanks to you guys, I've been downloading copious amounts of movies to be putting up. So anyway, for everybody out there, appreciate you coming by, and I'm doing a whole Minnesota goodbye right now where it's taking forever. So I'll just leave this here. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for joining. Thanks for liking and subscribing, and putting up with the wacky fun that is this channel. So to everybody out there, see you soon.